Unmuting on my end.
A number of them are likely burnt toast. You kind of get that.
Especially with cats. Even if they're smoke cats.
Yes.
And they're devout, which makes
Hello, Merle.
it funnier. But I guess we'll cross those bridges when we cross those bridges.
He spent time impressing upon them last session that you can't worship Arabane.
You're right, they can't worship Erebane.
If they need to give themselves to something, they can be devout to the city and what it means. You know, like last.
You just gave Arabane a small army, and he's not going to know what to do with it.
Yeah. Also, Fred just over here enjoying having a bunch of new friends and doing this kind of performance amongst a bunch of paladins and stuff.
Remember,
Side group.
they're in the book right now, so... Really, Cat? That is my keyboard, sir.
Yeah.
Sol is busy converting the few that are more piratey and nautical to his god.
Or will be.
Yes, will be. And also, you know, learning sea shanties, because knowing more sea shanties is always good.
I'm honestly half expecting, because of course they're, like Era said, they're going to have to go through processing. So the hope is that as they go through processing, they'll find other interests besides being holy warriors.
You're funny.
Good, buddy. If you're going to, you know, investigate everything on my desk, get down. I love you, but, like, I'm busy. Sorry.
Tiny screaming.
I love my cat, but sometimes, man... Sometimes. Cheese. Normally he doesn't bother with stuff on my desk, so that was weird. Hi, Candy.
Hello, Genku.
Irigiman.
Hello, Geeman.
Sadly, I won't be able to see the quotes today because they're on another screen. I guess I can do this. You know, that's awkwardly fitting for Fred. As a member of the Life Challenged, I take offense to that.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Quote that being sent Or cat.
Quilpot being super sentient.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kuro, if you touch anything on my desk, I'm flinging you.
Ah, yes. Quote for what's in store for Dr. Volt. I'm going to be playing tennis.
Is that what we're calling it now? Here, Kuro, you want to say hi? Say hi. That's not the mic, buddy. That's a cup. The microphone's right here. Okay. That's a cup, buddy. I have to see the quote that was given to my cat.
Wow, both those quotes for Kuro are pretty funny.
See that, you tiny little idiot friend of mine?
Oh, hey Zim.
Yes.
Are you aware that Sea of Thieves recently got a update?
They're constantly updating, but I haven't
Apparently
been looking. But
a big one. There's now a portable cannon.
this sounds fun.
Yes.
Oh, they finally
Yeah,
got a cool
apparently people will have been taking it onto other people's ships and blowing up their ships from the inside.
one. Hey, Colvern, we'll do that.
It's quite funny.
I do not understand you, cat. Don't touch me, but touch my face, please.
And that's a cat for you.
Just gonna squish your head, cat. Squish, 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 squish. Squish, 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 squish.
Squish that cat.
Specifically his head. I don't know why he likes it.
Squinch.
Whenever he's in my lap, he wants me to just grab him by the face and squish. And I'm just like, okay, cat, that's weird. What, you mad at me now because I stopped squishing your face?
Well, they apply their face to things because they've got scent glands in their face, so they're applying their scent to you, and that makes them happy.
You are being marked by your cat.
Yeah. It's okay, I've got his face in my hand. Apparently.
Hello, all pal. Also, I believe it is Era's affiliate anniversary today.
I think it was yesterday or something, but maybe.
Oh,
Uh,
was it yesterday?
I don't know.
What happened
on
to
your
yours?
channel, it appears that there's some sort of a sub discount thing going on or something.
Oh.
So I guess that's an anniversary thing.
You might want to go into your settings on that Era.
Oh, let's take a look. Because I got the message yesterday that it was my sub anniversary or whatever that's called. Affiliate anniversary. The beginning of stream. Oh, there's a new bonus sub thing here.
So, Twitch has,
Oh, I see. Shared discount promotions. Enroll your channel and promotions where
Yeah.
viewers are offered discounts, which you share with Twitch. I cannot shut that off.
you
Huh.
can't?
Nope.
Oh, right, you have to be offline for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's something new that they kind of snuck in there, that they'll just randomly give discounts on subscriptions, and you have had part of that, you lose out on money with that.
Yeah, I don't make much off of Twitch.
Hello there, Icedlun. Welcome in. Yes, we have a tabletop. We have a lot of those here on the channel. Pathfinder, several Pokemon games, couple of Digimon, and we've got a Star Wars campaign.
Excuse me, dying apparently.
Hold on.
Hey, Taya, how close are you to being ready?
I'm like 95% right.
Okay.
Oh, also, fair warning, it is getting rather stormy here. I might lose connection if I will. If I do, I'll be back as quick as I can.
Okay.
It's just Fuse coming to visit.
No, it's like super windy.
It's Wimby. I didn't know you invited Thales over.
But yeah, it's freaking windy.
Sorry about I am now ready to begin the go live procedures.
Okay.
Yeah, Iceland, we don't have any mecha tabletops here, but there is still plenty to enjoy.
Stares at Lancer.
I love Lancer so much.
Still need to find a good back system for it, though.
Have you considered from another time, another land?
I have never considered from another location other than this chair.
Ha ha.
We have had a Lancer campaign on the channel before. Sounds of Metal. It's on the YouTube. It didn't last that long, but, you know, it was there.
Oh.
What's the difference between meditation and dissociating? They sound so similar. Consent.
I'm angry now. Should we get started?
No, we don't have any of our stuff on Spotify. I really should look into doing that, but I believe there's a cost for it, Iceland, and I don't have enough of a viewer base to convert all of the videos into audio and then put them on Spotify and pay them to have them there. But it is something that I have considered in the past. I'll look into it again. Maybe there isn't a cost anymore. I don't know.
Shallst resume?
I am ready.
I'm still posting as fast as I can.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said you
no
were ready.
worries.
No, I said I was ready to begin the go live procedures.
Oh,
which
I
includes,
misunderstood. That would be me.
I'm going to take this brief moment to get another cup of coffee. I'll be back.
Good idea. I am trapped by cat. I cannot go anywhere right now.
provide the kitty cuddle.
No, apparently he's mad if I touch him now. He's just occupying my lap like a dead weight.
He has declared that you are his pillow.
I mean, if I want to get up, I'll just get up, but... Mala, are you offering to run the Gundam Scar game?
Oh, is Mala going to become an ST?
Well, he just asked when the Gundam Scar game starts. I'm asking him if he's when it, or I guess we should ask him when it starts, huh?
Because, I mean, you could use Scar as a back system for Lancer.
Probably.
Okay, I finished posting.
So now we're ready.
Yes.
Yep, we gotta wait for Fret to get back, though. Or Vari to get back.
Oh, Well, since we are waiting a moment longer, yes, all of our tabletop campaigns are sorted in playlists, Iceland, by tabletop, by campaign. So it's easy to find them.
Vari went to go get coffee. Now coffee actually
Our
sounds really
main-
good.
Our main emphasis here, Iceland, is we've been focused on our SCAR system that we've been developing for 2 years now. That's what the Pokemon, Digimon, and Star Wars campaigns are run with. So, most of them are playtest campaigns, so that's kind of where our focus has been. Well, we got a couple of Pathfinder ones that are still kicking here.
I'm back.
I very much recommend checking out our SCAR system. Welcome back.
All right. Now, shallst we? I'm going to take that silence
All
as
right.
everybody's good.
I'm good. I'll go ahead and mute out.
All right, same here. Oh, Volt. Oh, I'm just going to go do it. Fine. Fine. Oh, my god. Welcome to the table, one and all. Thank you so much for joining today. Hopefully, you've been drinking plenty of water, getting good rest, and having a good day. No special announcements as I get cheesed. I said announcement. I didn't even say announcements. No special announcements today here on the channel at all. Hey, head move. Hey, there we go. Bah. I've got nothing for y'all today. It's been a hell of a long week, and apparently now my VTuber model decided to freeze when I look this way. Why? Deal with it later. In the meantime, thank you so much for joining. Like, subscribe, yada yada blah. Let's get to the table. Table view. I'm gonna blame Malo. I bet it's
That's
Malo's
usually
fault.
good policy.
I am back.
Welcome back, and since we're all here, hello, welcome to the table, one and all. I am Drunk Dragonair. I'm going to be the wonderful GM for tonight's session /ST, and off to key.
Hello everybody. I am Karshus, also known as Key, and I am playing Last Lost the Paladin / Mortal Usher. On to
Me?
Would you say you cut off?
on to you, Vari. Yes, sorry.
Oh, I'm Vari, and I'm playing Fret Signature, the mute musician, Mask of the Whispering God. Yeah, just on to paint.
I am Razim, and I am playing as Paint, the sentient feral African wild dog. He is a kineticist entropist, and he's got a new friend. They followed him home. Can he keep him? Off to Volt.
I am Oneko Taigo, one of the other people streaming this, and I'm playing Dr. Volt, the Magitech enhanced human artificer who's German and the various German science references. Viv.
Hello, I'm Viv. I'm playing Shoal Brinecoat, a cat shark, half cat, half shark, all bite, and I'm a ranger and a little bit of cleric. I'm here to sing sea shanties and be a problem.
Sea Santies.
Yes.
Sea shanties by the seashore.
Yes.
All right, Shells, do we go to recap land?
I've got no
yes.
qualms.
All right, Key, the floor is yours. Or Darren, in this case.
Oh, boy.
Right then, last time was session 37, Gods in Exile. What is not eaten at the feasting table is packaged in various containers and Tupperware to be taken back to the Twilight Realm. Luckily, Fret has a magical bag that can handle such a large amount of food. When Lost is able to compose himself, he helps with packing away the food, thanking the various Savnos providing these things. The Tupperware itself serves as a point of fascination for several of the recallers. An envoy in plate armor approaches, clearing his throat to gain attention and motioning at a door to be followed through. The group follows the envoy through the halls of the building until they are brought to the most humble door amongst the many luxurious ones they see along the way. Almost like the door to a shack. The envoy knocks once, waits, then opens the door to allow Fragment inside. Within is what appears to be a hunting hut with a fire pit. Across the room is a large chair covered in various pelts and furs, and seated in this throne is Avnos. In the deity's hand is a drink that Lost recognizes as one that fell out of favor with his people long ago. It was made from ingredients that have a drug-like effect, although it has a dirt-like taste. Avnos motions to the recallers to approach, offering mugs of the drink to each of them. Lost does his best to decline for personal reasons. Not being otherwise dissuaded, Fret decides to take one of the offered mugs, finding it to be a hot drink. Dr. Volt surmises from what he can see that it's some sort of coffee-like substance. Paint briefly looks over to Lost for approval, then sniffs at the drink. It smells quite better. So he takes a bit of a lick, just to test it. While it's technically a drug drink, it does provide energy and focus to those who drink it. This, of course, ends up with Paint running in circles, having far too much energy now for his own good. Fret gestures to have another, seemingly quite taken with the stuff. In particular, he places the drink in a container for later. Oh gosh darn it, that means we're going to have that in Twilight. Yay! As the group drink, the last of the servants leave the hunting hall, shutting the door behind them. Avnos finally addresses Fragment, apologizing for the state they saw him in initially. Fighting off the darkness and the creatures that come from it is taxing for the deity, increasingly so as time goes on. But he offers to explain what happened to him, what happened before the end, why he was exiled. So he tells a story. The story of how he stayed upon the Pantheon's throne through many generations of gods, shifting divinities that he did not give up his rulership so easily. But then a new breed came to the Underrealms. New gods that changed things, began using weapons like the rifle Last wields. They organized themselves in groupings, snatching up those on their level, and even allying themselves with bitter enemies toward a common goal. For some time they ignored the original gods, fighting amongst themselves, until one god reached to take a devout into their circle. Then all eyes came upon Avnos' family. While the Pantheon was prepared for war, the Undergods chose something else. First, they cut off the devout of Avnos, and then those of Avnos' family, stripping strength and influence from the Pantheon in bits and pieces, casting out the devout souls. And once the gods were too busy holding on to their devout to save them, the Undergods cut free the Pantheon's divine realm, casting it out into the nothing. Those that were with Avnos, fighting to hold together, were cast away with him. As they drifted further and further away, hard choices had to be made, trying to keep a connection to the world. And as faith was lost, the ability for the Pantheon to hold on to the world ceased. They could only watch as the actions of the undergods came to fruition. Cutting out power from the world had consequences. The world had a hole in it now, and it slowly drifted toward darkness. Avnos and the other gods were forced to watch their sphere collapse in on itself and be drawn into the darkness. The pull of the darkness is inexorable, and the gods have staved it off in an effort to save the souls cut off from everything, until something could be done. One by one, they sacrificed themselves until only Avnos was left. The Sevnosi were not abandoned. They were torn from each other. 583 souls remain in this afterlife, but their colors may yet have a place for them to go. Avnos begs for them to take the souls with them, so he can finally let go, and the souls yet tied to everything may enter the cycle anew. The god offers gifts for Erebane, and written record of what they were, if it is wished. Any request he can fulfill, he will perform. Dr. Jolt, good job, me. Dr. Volt jumps at this final offer, requesting a vial of blood. An experiment of his, so to speak, requires it. Avnos asks if the scientist means his own blood or divine essence. Last clarifies divine essence. While he hasn't got much left, Avnos will do this. Fret is unsure if they can save every soul, much as Lost wishes to. Avnos explains that as long as the souls are taken from the crumbling realm where they can be safe, however that may be accomplished, he will be satisfied. The souls intended to come with the Recallers will be released from their afterlife fog and gathered. Then, Avnos intends to send Fragment and the souls back to the husk world they came from. When other questions are to be asked, Lost has one that burns in his mind. Were those who were close to him here, in this afterlife? Avnos shakes his head, declaring that they were likely lost to darkness to be reborn again. A painful truth, but not one he was unprepared for. All other questions fall away as Last can only bring himself to thank Avnos for being the father their species needed. In response, Avnos presents a box, and within is a divine artifact of surpassing quality. A golden mask with emerald and amethyst lenses, marked by a veil of liquid night. Lost is stunned as he takes the box, unsure if Erebane will take the gift. Avnos says to take no other answer besides yes. To which the dutiful Smokeline replies that he will see it done. The deity offers over books, records of the Sevnosi people, if the Recallers will take them. As for the divine essence, he will break down an artifact to provide what Volt needs. Rather than ask another question, Fret offers something of a tribute to Avnos, a box he holds out to the large feline. Inside the box is a single dose of tobacco and a flint and steel. Avnos laughs, amused and pleased by the gift, and he takes it. He then asks the Recallers' names. In turn, they each introduce themselves, though mistakes Paint's name as Chi, since that's the noise the wild dog makes. Then he comes to Last, who says he was once known as Halseref. That name brings a warm smile to the god's face, and he says that is a good name. He chides Lost for claiming himself unworthy of it, that a name is a gift, not a thing to attach values to. Fragment are then given leave to prepare for the exodus. Last bows stiffly, the first to leave the room. The others
Miner's editor's note. A name is a gift. You don't have to use gifts or keep them if you don't like them. Continue.
They can be regifted.
Yep.
Give it to the Fae, so Shoal has a reason to kill them.
Rude. The others follow suit, and they are soon brought 5 books of as much Savnos records that they could fit in that few tomes. Rather than settle for a mere 5 books, Lost suggests that they have each of the souls they will be bringing with them to hold a single book. That way, they can hold as much recorded history and culture of his people as possible on their trip. Dr. Volt's mind works in overdrive as he conjures up a massively, insanely brilliant idea. He is going to create a dimensional space to hold as many of the Sevnosi souls as possible, bound to a mundane object. When it comes to choosing an object or constructing one, the group settle on using, appropriately enough, a book. Fred decides to spend some time sitting with Avnos, offering over some of his own coffee. Paint also sits near to the large and focused god, staring up at him expectantly. There is a brief amount of confusion as to what Paint wants until Fred explains that he's just being friendly. Assuming Paint is a pet, then, Avnos begins petting the wild dog, which results in a bark and wags. Fred corrects this, scribbling out that Paint is a fae. This gives the god some pause, but then he resumes petting. Lass, looking for his companions, finds them seemingly giving Avnos company. He had expected them to want to explore, given the forest. When Paint tries to hop into the god's lap at first, the paladin lifts him up, until he realizes what it is that Paint intends. Since the dog is not on the ground at the moment, he pulls his companion closer and begins to move away, trying to explain that Avnos is not upset. Some people, when focusing, simply look angry. Are we past the 50-minute mark yet?
Yes, on my end.
Just barely, yes.
Oh, good. Avnos explains that his children once told him he had something called resting bitch face, and that he has never understood what a bitch is, but apparently he is one. Fred silently wheezes in his corner while Paint attempts to send images to clarify, causing Lost to try and move him away. The paladin insisted that the wild dog not bother the focusing god. Displeased, the kineticist attempts to manipulate the earth in the hunting hut. This is not something that Avnos takes kindly to, as he shunts the pair out of his sanctum. Outside, Lost and Paint converse a bit more. Paint tries to insist he wants to be there for Avnos, wanting to comfort him and be therapy dog as the dark closes in, mistaken in thinking Avnos will be alone at the end. Lost explains that he won't be. He has the souls that will be going with him into the dark. For a few minutes, Paint contemplates this before joining Lost to explore the afterlife forest. 8 hours pass to let Volt prepare the initial foundations for the magical book. When they are prepared, the recallers are brought to the gathered crowd of 583 souls. As he looks upon the crowd, the deity calls for the souls to faithfully serve their new leader, each and all of the devout, a champion in their own right, and willing to obey this order. Avnos affirms that all are ready for what comes next, then asks if they've ever been pure energy before. Moments before turning the entire group of recallers and the Savnosi souls into pure light, sending them hurtling away from the divine realm. They impact upon the barren husk world as a comet of light, leaving a crater, but leaving the group unharmed. As they get their bearings, Lost tries to get a camp set up to provide some comfort to the refugees, as well as allow Volt privacy to continue his work. Dextrol appears out of a shadow and begins to express his elation before he gawks at the huge crowd of souls milling about. He expresses concerns about all those Savnos trying to do the exact same thing Lost did, and attempt to serve Erebaean. This gives Last pause as he considers the consequences and sheer displeasure of Erebaean should they attempt this. Meanwhile, Paint is getting utterly the wrong idea, thinking they all want to date Erebaean.
Wrong or right?
Wrong! It is going to be a long few days here in the void as Last decides to try and convince 583 Savnosi champions that they cannot just pledge their service to Erebane like he's a deity. He and Fret get an extensive amount of use out of their Recallers pamphlets, trying to present options to the many devout warriors. Any other deity, and this will be an easier task, but all of these souls are rather dedicated to the pathos of the late god of the hunt. Time passes, and the Recallers start to notice something slipping into the husk world. Weak aberrations begin to slip in from the nothingness, the kind of creatures that utilize souls as money. Scavengers, parasitic looters, and absolute fools as they appear in the midst of nigh 600 souls of warriors past. Dr. Volt, still rather preoccupied by his current project, reaches over and activates his Voltaic Manifestor Mark I. Lightning arcs and crackles as a three-headed beast is conjured by the device to serve the brilliant maniac. And combat.
Ooh, Thunder Boomy's here.
Fret's sword got to drink a few entities.
It sure did.
Good times.
And we got to fight.
This is truer than it should be simple, yes.
We got to fight a tentacled horror.
Oh, wait, why is Taya not in the stream together?
I'm not?
Or not in the
Join the
shared
thing.
chat?
Did you click on chat on the screen?
Probably not. No, there we go.
Yep. Continue, Key.
Okay. The entire charade of invading apparitions repeats itself over the next few days. In between these battles, Lost continues to try and fix the expectations of the many warrior souls before they finally get to travel again. Volt finishes the book, and the souls are ushered within its space, allowing Fragment Not Found to finally begin the trek home. Dextrol stares at the wormhole and heaves a sigh as his recallers hang on to him, and he jumps through. Paint is very excited to go back to the sphere where the World Eater is still busy consuming things. When Fragment arrived, Dextrol flops on the sphere, knowing it's useless to hide. Lost joins him, laying on the sphere face up to avoid staring into it. Paint immediately begins a new painting. This one a form of visual invitation to the World Eater to come and visit Twilight. Seeing Paint making something, Last goes over to check what it is, and then, incredibly stressed, he tries to get Paint to not invite a world-consuming terror to Twilight. Then the entropic creature responds by saying they would not consume Twilight, if they were being careful. Giving up, Last goes back to laying atop Dextrol, who wants nothing to do with all of this. Last agrees that he will say they walked. Somehow. And then Paint does another painting that's supposed to be a roadmap to Twilight for the World Eater. Then he takes it over to Dextrol, hoping they'll draw the map for him. He gets rebuffed, taking the unfinished roadmap to Fret. Last just begs them to not make a map for the entity. This disappoints Fret, but he does show the creature how to find a few interesting, empty worlds. Eventually, Dextrol regains enough power to jump, and the Recallers are on their way. This does not, however, keep the living black hole from following Fragment Not Found along their path back to Twilight, peeking out from behind spheres and worlds, causing immense amounts of anxiety and stress for poor Lost. When the Recallers finally make it to the edge of Twilight and reality's boundaries, the entropic entity waits outside for a short period of time, and then shrinks itself down and walks inside for a visit. And in all caps I have here, nothing could possibly go wrong. Nothing at all. It's not like we have two other crises to resolve.
Ooh, key scream. That's a rare. All
I'm
right.
helping. I'm helping.
What? Paint just has a friend. And this new friend is very powerful and could clearly help us out. A lot.
You got a friend and whatever that is over there. You got a friend and what is it doing? Don't worry about what your good friend said, cause you got an abomination as a friend and do 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 doom. Alright, all jokes aside. The Recallers, the group that were currently with Foof, pushed their way into Twilight, up to the gates that normally have coughed to the left and right, as acting as some form of security at the space known as Threshold. And I'm going to really quickly switch tables because I should have had the other one up. Anyways, that actually showed everything. There we go. Way at the south of the map, you all press through, and it's almost immediately noticeable that the cough that normally guard the gate to the left and right aren't there. Matter of fact, nobody's around currently. It's quiet. The only building that seems to still have its door open is the check-in point. As you guys glance around, you don't hear any alarms, you don't hear any bells, nothing seems strange, the area just seems completely empty currently. And Dextrol, of course, immediately sticks his head into a shadow, intent on slinking away, stopping immediately like somebody, or like he ran into something solid. There's a good few seconds before his head is pushed out, and he sits down and goes, I will not be slinking away from my responsibilities. I believe I have duties to attend to. Then smiles. There is no Entropion yet.
Dextrol, what's going on?
I am to escort the new individuals to where everybody else is.
Where is everyone else?
Threshold was evacuated because there's a big thing outside that we can't quite expect, and it's currently rejecting reality, so it's not here yet. He'll appear at some point, I'm sure. Bigger, awkward, I'm so fuck smile.
Shoal is snickering.
So, why don't you all sign in and release those souls so I can escort them to where I should, finishing my job, hopefully. Oh, please.
Lost also have the
Paint is wagging.
Lost also has the we're so fucked smile.
What'd you say, Zim?
Paint is wagging.
Fret just pulls out a Wander Meal bar, opens it up, begins crunching on it as he starts heading towards the check-in office.
Can one of you release the souls from the book, please?
Lost is going to get past the check-in point, because assumedly there's nobody there.
Nope. Just the check-in building.
And then I suppose, assuming that if somebody else has the book, he will take the book from them and open it.
The souls, of course, all pour out, as you guys probably expect, as the one-time use item ceases to be the one-time use item since it has been used exactly one time now. Dextrol will look at you and say, can you please tell them to follow me? Last
turns to address the 583 souls. And I'm going to keep saying that number so we remember it. You all need to follow this creature here, Dextrol. They will take you where you need to go.
The amount of individuals that salute scares you, but they will follow him as he leads them what seems to be out of town, leaving you with the check-in building where you got to sign in with that glorious gnome.
Paint's just trotting into the building.
Yep, Fret has entered.
The gnome's just sitting there. He already has the book open for you all. He doesn't seem amused. He doesn't seem scared or anything. He is just there, doing his job as normal. I assume you all are going to go in and sign?
Yep.
Yep.
Just
Paw print as
crunch,
usual.
crunch, scribble, scribble, crunch, crunch.
After he checks you all in, he looks over the names, nods, pauses on Dr. Volt's name, and goes, "Oh, right, happy birthday," and pulls a party popper directly in his face.
Yesterday was my birthday.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yes, happy birthday. I am sorry, I did a terrible thing and did
No,
do
no
more
sorry.
for it.
Illegal.
No sorry.
Illegal.
I will make up for this grave injustice.
Oh, sorry.
Lamau.
Though, Fret does offer the gnome a Wander Meal Bar as he continues to crunch on the one that he had already pulled out.
He looks down at it, looks back up at you, and go, "You do realize just because we don't need to eat doesn't mean that we want to starve still, right?"
Fret looks offended. And just puts it back in his bag.
Whatever, your friend that decided to tag along should be here soon, and I would like to lock my door before that happens, so if y'all could,
Paint wags and rushes outside.
Blast is just going to finish his thing to check in and go after Paint.
Yep, Fret will nod and comply.
Yep. Joel is checking in and trotting off.
the moment that all of you have left the building, the door slams and locks, and then you see a barrier go up. Oh, that's why he's not concerned.
Cute.
Fret snaps his fingers as if he had thought of a thing, but it's too late now.
Didn't get him this time, ha! What do you guys do while you wait?
Paint is doing the wait.
Wait,
Paint just gonna
no.
wait there for the creature to arrive.
He is going to start painting.
Oh boy, what are you painting?
He is going to paint a welcome banner.
Spectacular.
Roll your art check. In Viv DMs.
Trying to click it. There you go.
Ah, cheese. Hi, Sylvan.
While we're waiting, Fret's gonna make coffee.
21.
You're painting a welcome banner. You don't royally screw it up. And you're making coffee.
you know what? Lost is going to distract himself. He's going to start reading his Nature of the Weird book.
Which book was that?
Hmm?
Which book was that?
The book about the things that are in between the stuff.
Ah, the book that we forgot to read earlier.
Yes. But while you're waiting, yes, that book is really interesting. You know those pseudoscientific books that you pick up every once in a while where the intro sounds so absolutely crazy you kind of shut it and just walk away because that's probably the right idea?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the start of this book. Have fun.
Oh, yay.
Enjoy your physical pain from reading.
So
I wouldn't-
if given enough time, after Fret has a cup of coffee brewed, with makeshift preparations probably involving some tinder twigs and random brambles from the edge of reality here. Fret will open up his book. The What They Want.
That's also the book about nothing, right?
No, it's the book about
Rodents, I
chaos
think.
entities.
Yeah, chaos entities.
Oh, interesting. Okay. How much time do we have, Viv?
Probably an hour or two.
Okay, so that particular book actually goes into a different mindset than you're probably used to on the nature of chaos. This book more goes into how, while an orderly system will continue to function, there's always a little bit of chaos, and if you try to deny it too hard, it tends to get more forceful. It seems to almost indicate that they're more looking for... What is a good word? Not harmony. Homeostasis. If that makes sense.
Huh.
And that, according to this author, he doesn't think that the Proteans and those of the Chaos area are actually trying to destroy necessarily. They're also not trying. It's kind of one of those things where they're there to inject what they want, and if things fall apart because of what they do, that's just a fun time. You know, like a kid kicking over blocks. Like, if you kick over blocks and it stands, that's a good thing. That means it was built right. If you kick over blocks and the whole castle comes down, well, that was neat.
Whoops.
Key, your book is... Well, you guess you could call it, it reads pseudoscientific. But if you take out the idea of the real world, maybe? The book has already gone into describing this place as being low energy and starved in a way. Inherently trying to grasp at things until it can build itself into something, only to rip itself apart repeatedly. But that's about how far you're going to get. What about you, Dr. Volt? What do you want to do with this time?
Hold on a second. Let me check.
Half expecting Dr. Volt to be like, have fun with this and just go back to his lab.
I mean, it's probably sort of, but Dr. Volt has things he really wants to deal. Which is specifically, he wants to work on scribing a couple of scrolls.
I see, so you're going to work on some scrolls while you wait?
Yeah. Let's see, there's 1 day for every 1,000 GP and base price.
Yeah, so it'll be a while.
Yeah.
You can.
It's not a very... It's actually not a terribly important, like, high-level scroll he's working.
Oh.
Dr. Volt is going to be creating 2 second-level witch scrolls
Oh no.
of the spell of Fester.
Okay.
This is something he wants to have in his back pocket because I'm going to read this spell description to people, and let's play Who Can Guess What Dr. Volt wants to have this spell for.
Oh.
Necrotic energy permeates the target, blocking healing abilities. The subject gains spell resistance equal to 12 plus your caster level against effects that restore hit points or grant temporary hit points. In addition, any healing provided by effects that ignore spell resistance, such as fast healing, regeneration, and some spells, are halved. If the target
Nice.
succeeds on a fortitude saving throw, Fester only lasts a single round. Someone's going to try to give us the suck. Someone's going to find it sucking.
I was waiting for a pun. All right.
Hey, I'm down for the wordplay there, anyways.
So it's
So that is second level spell of a full caster. Okay, so that is 300 GP worth of scroll, so it's 150 worth of cost.
You got it, Taya?
Yep.
Okay. So about an hour goes by. And normally when you bring souls here, there isn't this that you guys are about to witness. It's like seeing something become part of reality for the first time, and he can describe himself when we get there. Reality almost seems to bring him in piece by piece, like a bad video fade in from the 60s of a ghost or something before.
Oh, is it kind of like Dr. Manhattan phasing back into existence?
Kinda, sorta.
Well, what the group is going to see is, unsurprisingly, a better look at the full body of this creature, even though it's quite excessively scaled down from what he normally looks like. But the first thing they'll notice is that he is very tall, at about 16 feet in height, but also spindly, emaciated looking. Black, well, what would be fur on normal creatures at least, with gold striping all across his left side. No eyes again, and a very long tail that seems slightly reminiscent to Shoals, at least in general shape. Tendrils come off of his limbs and back, glowing like the stars. And where his stomach would be is just a pulsating black hole, albeit incredibly fucking scaled down. He's tiny. Tiny stomach. And he is examining himself being this small. He's not used to it anymore.
Paint is giving a happy bark and going over to him with the banner.
Hey,
He is
last.
going.
Last? Key?
Sorry, I've been catching up on notes. There's a lot.
Ah.
He's going to look up from his book and immediately put the book back in front of his face.
Actually, the reason why I called out your name You see in the electromagnetic spectrum, so you see the bend inward normally, right?
Yep.
Non-existent here.
Huh. Slowly lowers the book again. He's not sure how to respond to this creature being here now.
Fret will wave from his little makeshift campfire and hold up a cup of coffee.
You get a thumbs up from the entropy creature.
Fret beckons.
He also is going to take a look at the banner that Paint has brought over to him.
It is a welcome banner. It's been a while since you could touch things.
Other than the, nifty painting that Paint already gave him.
Yes, but you have to be ultra careful normally, don't you?
True.
But you have that description in your back pocket that you can rely on for that information. So, yes, it is a painted banner that says welcome, I'm assuming. In Twilightese, I would assume. Or one of the languages that Paint knows.
Probably Twilightese. It's also got chibi, heads of everybody in the group all happy on it.
Spectacular.
He might be taking artistic liberty with some of those in the party, but
Squint.
I was more thinking last, probably not happy, but there's also Shoal.
Geez, Last, you're surprised that the cavalry isn't here yet. It's still awkwardly silent where you are.
And you're going to get to watch this being of entropy very unsteadily attempt walking towards Fret. You could tell that this is not a method of locomotion he is used to at all.
Fret just waits patiently, holding up the cup of coffee.
At least the creature seems amused by this entire ordeal. He's experiencing new things. Even if it was really weird for him to get here.
Just experiencing being affected by gravity instead of creating gravity.
Yeah, he's a bit more of a destabilizer.
Oh, Vari gets why why Last is seeing things differently, huh? Dr. Volt probably knows, honestly.
Yeah.
Does Dr. Volt know?
Dr. Volt knows that gravity technically doesn't exist here. It's just an illusion thereof of actual physics. Therefore, when a gravity being comes in here and gravity doesn't actually exist, the expectation of gravity is what you have to rely on.
I mean, considering that space doesn't technically exist here and matter is a property of space and gravity is a property of matter, yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. The laws of whatever are what we make of them.
The rules are made up and the points don't matter.
It's all a product of expectation.
Yeah. Entropion is going to get there eventually, and he is going to carefully take the cup of tea.
Coffee.
It is coffee.
Oh, coffee. Sorry, I'm used to you making tea.
No, this is hold on, what type is hybrid coffee? Let me
You're going to
pull up.
caffeinate this creature?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a good thing he doesn't have a normal digestive system, I guess.
Last
You
is just
should-
cautiously watching this happen.
Yeah, Yinchibarian hybrid coffee. 1 hour after drinking 2 cups of ancient berry and hybrid coffee, you gain a +2 competence bonus on perception checks to notice a creature that is using stealth.
Cute. He is holding the coffee and staring at you, Fred.
Staring at
Fret,
you. No eyes.
Fred just takes out the half-eaten Wander Meal bar, crunches on it, and takes a sip of his coffee.
And that was what he was waiting for. He was waiting to see how he was supposed to drink this normally. And then he will copy Fred and sip at the coffee. If you hadn't done that, he was just going to put the whole thing in his mouth.
Rip
if
bugs.
If a paint had been offered a cup too, he probably would have been lapping from it like paint does.
He's got 3 tongues. He can do that.
With 3 cups of coffee, even.
Straw slurping noises.
Yeah, basically. That's kind of what they function as. Considering
Yeah,
they are...
So Fred will scribble out. Usually there's guards that show up by now. Maybe we should head to the castle.
Yes, sorry. He's going to bookmark his place in his book.
Paint is running over to Last, looking happy as can be.
Turns on his heel to start heading down the main road. I'm glad you're happy.
He is very, very happy.
Fred seems very displeased that Lost is just immediately leaving and hastily begins putting out the little campfire.
He's going to pause for a second as he's walking away. Slides the book into his bag, turns around and walks back over to the creature.
Who is still just slowly
hey.
sipping coffee in front of him.
Refer to him properly. The friend.
No, creature is definitely more correct.
Friend is a tentative title with this thing. Also, it's Last. He's still terrified of it.
Them, I need to send you a picture of a friend-shaped creature.
Uh-oh.
Several of you on my stream have seen this friend-shaped creature recently.
Oh dear.
You on the DM list.
But continue, Key.
Unfortunately, I'm not certain we have the time to give you a proper tour. I'm not exactly certain what's going on right now. So, unless you wish to follow us still, we may need to leave you to your devices as you explore Twilight.
Paint is sending a mental image of Last bakery to him with a wag.
He did not learn.
Not to the entity. Not to the
Okay.
entity. To Last. Sorry.
Okay.
Did you not learn your lesson from last time? Holy shit. I was about to get that will save ready, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
As I
I
started
think you
eating
just
it.
caused the actual player anxiety with that one.
I was eating a cracker.
Perfect timing. So the creature is going to stop sipping at his coffee smirk at last and go, "Oh, they're watching, or something is."
I have little doubt that you are being watched, yes.
It is quite prudent.
As it would be for an entity of your magnitude.
Paint seems to be in thought.
That's dangerous.
Well, they already
Sure
announced they're
is.
bringing him to the castle, so great.
Oh no, Paint's got another idea.
Oh boy.
Paint goes over to the creature and kind of, does the shake of his head and turns towards the bridge.
That's on the other side of the city, buddy.
Oh, so point
And?
that would be towards the castle, actually.
Yeah.
Oh,
from this
okay.
point.
Still in the direction of the castle then.
Yep. You guys are like right here. The bridge is up here.
Fair enough. But he is still gesturing for the creature to the friend to follow.
Fred finishes packing up his stuff. Still coffee cup in hand, but appears ready to move now.
Joel's going to bump into Fret.
Fred will look down at Shoal, give an eyebrow quirk, and thought it meant what?
Joel's just not saying anything. He's just amused. He's amused by this entire situation.
You're seeing your friend happy for the first time, and it scares you slightly. There's something wrong with the situation if he is amused. I guess I should say you're Stead, because technically you're the animal companion here.
Yeah. Fred just kind of makes a frowny face.
Colon 3 face.
Lol.
I love and hate
Fine.
how much colon 3 face has become a thing.
To be fair, it started with Enja with the colon D face.
Yep, this is just a different Eevee, therefore needed a slightly different colon face, apparently.
Yeah.
And out of context, that line is funny.
I mean, to be fair, Shoal's face would be the arrow colon 3.
Oh, the greater than colon 3?
Yeah, greater than colon 3 face.
So it sounds like Paint is going to start leading people places. Is everybody going to follow him?
Last is heading towards the castle. He doesn't know where anyone else has gone. He assumes the evacuation is thorough. So
So you guys...
Joel's just going to say to Fret real quick, it'd be really funny if we took him to one of the bar fights.
no.
I didn't
Fret
say that
nods.
out loud.
Oh, you didn't specify bonded minding.
Fair. I'll allow it. He's going to whisper it, though.
Is
But
Entropy...
yeah, Fred just
Go ahead.
nods, but we'll just continue following along.
The important person here is Entropion. Is he following Paint? And sounds like last loss since you guys are all going the general direction.
Yeah.
Correct.
So you guys make your way through the fields and up towards the walls. And the moment you get to the edge, you realize that the city is completely normal. The city guards, not the cough, are standing guard outside as they make a very uncomfortable look as you guys walk through, looking up at the thing. You're getting
The
some
friend.
Excuse me, do not correct the GM. They see it as a thing. And there are some awkward, uncomfortable looks, but nobody's saying anything, and everything seems so completely normal that it's weird.
Fred just waves at people.
Guys, act natural.
It's like they got a sense that there's something that's wrong here, but there hasn't been any emergency alarms, so... Okay? There's weird creatures here, it's rude to stare. There's plenty of weird creatures here.
I think he's pretty up there on the weird scale, at least.
Entropion gets to walk through the city that shifts and seems to change as you guys continue on. Like, there isn't necessarily a settled reality here, but rather the concept of where things are completely based on where you think things should be.
He is very interested in this phenomenon.
For him, this is probably like having an acid trip.
Oh, absolutely.
You guys do end up making your way, it sounds like, to the castle first, since that's directly in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Is the world mirror on the way?
Yes, it's
Yes.
in this town center, right in front of the castle.
Okay, so Paint is going to make a pit stop at the world mirror and just kind of gesture at it and go up to it, you know,
Mm-hmm.
show it off.
Are you going to make it do anything? Or are you just pointing at it?
Yes. People try to bring
no.
up his own world.
Entropion, I cannot pronounce your name right, I'm sorry.
Entropion.
Entropion gets to watch as this quicksilver metallic metal seems to form some sort of window into another world entirely.
If he had eyes, they would be widening. He sort of like cocks and tilts his head, kind of like he's trying to take a better look at something directly in front of him.
The weird thing is that this is almost more real than everything else around you. Like, it isn't just a memory.
How interesting.
So Entropion is just the face, no colons.
Yes,
The
With-
face.
with the main issue with his face is that his D is also very fanged, because he doesn't have normal teeth. They're kind of just part of his, like, it's all one structure.
All right.
Serrated maw.
Yeah, it's a serrated maw instead of teeth.
So I need a favor from you, chat. There's a lot of conversations going on right now that out of context would sound absolutely terrible, and I need you to just clip those on my channel, please. Just that way I can have the problem with his D is it's really fanged and such.
Alternatively, just put them in the chat and I can add them as quotes. Or both, rather. Both. Yeah, both is good.
He's all D, no colon.
Yes.
God damn. That's fucking funny.
Oh my
Vargas
god.
fucking dying.
I know I spelt that wrong, but you can fix it, Zim.
Oh. No, it looks right.
Last, are you separating from the group now?
No, that's a terrible idea in this situation. But he is keeping an eye out for anything off, considering their visitor.
The only thing that you're noting is that no cough is currently visible.
I think the funnest part is that he has not been asked for, nor has he given his name, and I'm going to continue with this because it's funny. He is going to ask, however, what exactly is this showing? Why is it feel different.
Paint is looking over at Last because he would have to paint it out, and he does not want to waste his new friend's time with that.
That would also be a very abstract painting.
That too.
It sure
Fred
would.
shrugs.
Lost is going to approach the mirror, and he's going to use it to temporarily overwrite what Paint is showing to show off the Candy World, because he currently doesn't want to think about the empty hole where the last of his world was. He can deal with that later. This is an artifact. It was created by one of the Tetrad gods. They are loosely related to Erebaean, but this thing is capable of observing the outside reality. More often than not, it brings a form of comfort and connection to the citizens here. I can't say exactly how it functions, it just does.
What? What's the word I want to use here? It's not quaint's not the right word. Regardless, Entropion thinks it's impressive.
Novel, maybe?
Yeah, there you go. Novel. What a novel artifact.
Very few citizens of Twilight actually step outside its boundaries. Individuals such as we are unusual in that regard. And even then, we have restrictions on where we are capable of going. So the world mirror is helpful.
He nods.
Shall we get going then? He looks over to Paint.
Paint will sneeze and explode. I do like tabletop sim for everything except for trying to roll a d4.
Oh, yeah. You can just do the right-click roll.
Yep, that or hit the letter R.
Well, yeah, that's what I do, but I was trying to just click and throw it across the table as well.
You just got to do it right.
Sometimes.
But
There's
anyways,
also a click function.
he explodes with fire.
It sounds like you're leading now, Last Lost.
He's headed for the castle.
Okay. Are you going in?
Is there
No, go ahead.
okay? Is there anything unusual about the front gate of the castle?
Nope, you can push the doors open and you see the first set of Koth you've seen in the entire city this entire time. Still standing guard like they're supposed to. They pretend not to look down at you.
He looks up at the both of them. Dare I ask where everyone else is hiding?
They don't answer. They're on guard duty. They're going to be professional when everybody is on high alert.
Fine. We'll see if he's actually in the throne room, which I doubt. And he's just going to put his hands behind his back and keep going, because nobody has stopped him yet.
The Koth will have to deal with Entropion staring at them while he walks. They are interesting. But at least it's not a hungry stare.
Paint sends mental image to last of the bridge.
Don't worry, we'll get there.
He sneezes and explodes with fire again.
The castle, the twisted halls, and you guys head directly for the throne room. You push the doors open, and... No, he is actually sitting in his throne for once. He's not in regal gear. He's leaning on one thing. Entropion. There is a completely unremarkable physical real being sitting here that feels no powerful than any other mortal you've ever met.
Huh.
Erebane just goes, okay.
Fret waves.
Incredibly resigned Sai gestured towards Entropion. May I present our unexpected guest?
Paint sends the just the word friend to last.
Fret will actually scribble out, "What's your name, anyways?" and hold up a chalkboard to Entropion.
He's going to look at that, tilt his head and tap his chin, and go, well, I suppose I should make it easier for you little souls to understand it. So just call me Entropion.
Erebane,
Fret not.
good.
Entropion now?
Well, it's a pronunciation based on the tone I was doing. It's spelled the same way no matter what. It all depends on how you want to emphasize different parts of the name.
Whichever letter gets the emphasis, and
Yeah.
we keep alternating.
Correct. Because it's a shorthand of what his actual name is that would be a bit longer and more annoying to go through. So he doesn't give that out.
Erebane goes, a world eater.
Essentially.
Paint sends the word friend to Erebane.
Fret will actually scribble out, "He actually did help us on our quest."
You have no intentions of trying to eat this place?
You disgruntled disgust at the thought.
Do you have any intentions of sharing the location of this place with any others of your proclivity?
No. Most of them are assholes.
Erebane just presses himself to his feet, looks over to the side. You guys can go back to your normal duties now. I assume the lot of you want me to give him the tour or something? Or are you guys handling this and I can go back into hiding from people?
We can handle it. I just wanted to know where everything was.
Emergency mode. We evacuated Threshold because we figured that if it was going to start, it was going to start there, and maybe we'd be able to react in time elsewise.
I'm aware of how the procedure works. Erebane will see Lost look the most done that he ever has.
Meanwhile, Paint looks so happy right now.
Entropion is just going to put his hands behind his back like he saw Lost do and give his best attempt at a :3 face.
Just a three face.
The jaggiest 3.
Yes. It's more like a W, to be honest.
Goes, alright,
which
I'm going
Red Bull-
back to hiding then. We'll put a hand on Last's shoulder and look over and be like, I've slept with worse, don't worry, it's fine.
In all
Fred,
seriousness, I suppose you would consider this a vacation of sorts. I think they call it.
I've just been through a harrowing series of experiences. So it just gives Arabane the side eye. Pardon
Fred
me
does.
if I'm still unwinding.
Fred scribbles out. We do have big, important information to share with people.
Oh,
Fred will scribble out. The nature of the what are we calling them?
Like unravelers or something.
Unravelers?
Unravelers.
is that something we need to know now? I've got a bunch of cough to calm down and hiding to do. Can we set
Fred
up a
does
meeting for
scribble
later?
out.
We can talk later.
Fred nods.
The information isn't going anywhere, unless that's something Entropian can also eat.
He's just going to tilt his head.
Fred,
He hasn't come across one of those yet. Nutritional things I've ever come across. I would rather eat Wander Meal.
You're in luck.
Oh.
He
Fred
gestures
pulls out
at
a water
Fred
meal bar.
as endless water meal. Somehow.
Ugh.
Fred scribbles out. I've only got 60 left.
I would rather
Oh.
eat. I would rather eat air.
Oh, only 60. He gestures in a somewhat exaggerated manner. Goodness, you must be getting low.
Fred nods.
Shoal is just going to perk up. I have 94.
Ugh.
Fred looks so happy.
I haven't
My
been eating
brain
them.
is-
They're just in my bag.
My brain is just contemplating the concept of a Wander Meal Elemental.
No! Oh my
The
god.
most horrifying of monsters.
You know what? You know what, Entropian? Just to spite those two, and he points, like jab points, at Fret and Shoal both. Our next stop is my bakery.
Shoal just has this offended look of what did I do?
Paint
Fred
is
actually
lagging.
doesn't look terribly offended.
You have
Thank
almost 100 Wander Meal bars in your inventory. That's what you did.
But he hasn't done anything with them.
The fact
He
you
did
have them
offer-
offends me.
He did offer one to paint when he first met.
You're a Fae, you deserve it.
I'm pretty sure Wander Meal is probably like poisonous to the Fae.
I would hope so.
Like they're all about the whole natural order of things, right?
Oh yeah, it's the processed things that are iron being a processed metal. Yeah, that's funny.
You might actually be able to kill a Fae with Wander Meal. That's hysterically funny.
Oh, hold please. I am having internet troubles.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
What if we're all toxic to Fae because we're so full of microplastics?
Yeah,
Huh,
that's
Thank God. Thanks, Zixrel, for putting all the microplastics in the ocean.
thing. But yeah, it's I remember seeing something a while back about most adults have like the equivalent of a whole plastic spoon worth of microplastics in their body. Or something
Wonderful.
like that.
Sorry, I'm having
Um,
stream issues right now. Give me a few seconds.
Sorry, but
Oh, good. We're
my
just role playing.
kind
talking
of.
about
My brain is now thinking about one of the various kinds of people eating Fae going, I'm sick of them putting microplastics in the water that are turning the humans toxic.
The Alex Jones of the Fae. Dear God. What a fucking character that would be.
Well,
And
multi-chat
they're
is
dumping
broken,
oil
apparently.
into our ponds,
Oh no.
turning our frogs gray.
Wow.
I would love to try and do a character like that, but I don't physically have the energy to be able to be as like pseudo angry as him all the time.
It might
like-
be a case of Era. You might need to like
Okay, what?
reload. Okay, there, it's working.
Their chat's
think.
working with Taya now.
Okay, apparently my stream dropped
Yeah, it's
for a
back.
little while, and then everything went weird.
Yeah,
Hey,
it looks-
Mala, is my
it looks
YouTube
back.
still down? If it's down, it's down. It's not that big of a deal.
Why are you expecting Mala to be useful?
Because Mala is useful sometimes.
Okay. Oh, YouTube is still up. Okay, cool. Twitch had a moment, I guess. I thought everything
Fair
was
enough.
done. Erebane sneaking up, by the way, while you guys are arguing because he can.
And Tropion is waving goodbye.
Paint is very happy about the idea of taking Entropion to the bakery because that was his next stop.
Yeah, it looks like Lost gets to play tour guide today.
Go ahead. I don't need to be here while you for this part. If you're going to the bakery, have fun.
Right. Last will lead the way out of the Sovereign Keep. Back to the plaza, and I need to double. Oh, right. All the districts aren't here. Doesn't matter. And back to the Echo's Kindness Bakery. Just the way he remembers it. Undamaged, unscathed. And he's going to pull off his mask now that he doesn't need to have it on and he keeps forgetting to take it off in Twilight. And invite everyone inside, assuming they want to come inside.
Fred, as he's entering, will telepathy at Lost. Hey, wait, weren't you going to give Erebane something?
I'm saving that for the next meeting.
Fred nods.
This state of emergency has thrown everything into the ringer, so it will need to wait.
Who would have
Somehow-
guessed that the hundreds of souls we brought with wouldn't be the biggest concern of things we brought with?
Well, given the fate of this realm hangs in the balance, even Entropion is the least of our concerns. No offense meant.
None taken.
Fred will scribble out. Yeah, we've got a little bit of an issue with some Proteans and some law creatures doing nonsense.
Disgusted look.
Lost is going to get out of his armor and behind the counter of his bakery, he'll just sweep an arm around. Please, select something that catches your gaze.
Love the pause there. Because you
you
can't
don't
really
get
say
those
catches your
colon.
eye.
Look, he might be put off and kind of done with everything right now, but that's no reason for him to be rude.
Fair.
I mean, considering the nature of this thing, there's even more reason for you to not be rude.
Didn't stop Davis with Whacketh.
But Fret does scribble out. Lost is a pretty good baker. I recommend whatever you want.
I recommend everything.
I forget. There's a menu somewhere.
Well, I guess we just roll a dice. How many options are there?
Let's see. Oh, I have a menu here. I have specialty goods and I have raspberry and blackberry.
Fret will scribble out. I have a cool idea. And then we'll elaborate. So, have you ever considered doing a charcuterie board except with baked goods?
He will steeple his fingers, giving Fret the closest equivalent he can to a half-lidded stare. Elaborate.
Fret will elaborate. Yeah, like little pieces of each of your different goods, all on a platter, so that you can try literally everything.
Glowing magenta eyes slowly narrow. This intrigues me, but also sounds like it would be a catering order.
Fret nods emphatically. Fret will peruse the menu. What is the total scale cost of the whole menu?
Hang on.
City of Twilight, where upscale restaurant has a new meaning.
Ha. Where is it? Okay, I've sent it in-game related.
My boss just tried to call me. I turned my phone off.
Lol.
So, the total steel cost, if you're going to go for the largest amount of thing in all of the specialty goods, because regular goods don't normally cost steels, those are easy to make. But he would still charge you if you're going to order a lot. Let's see, 20, 70, 80, 92, 94 for the largest amount of all specialty good.
Yeah, Fret will slam down 100 scales on the counter.
There is a silence as he stares at this money. Hangs his head slowly, bringing one hand up to his face. Okay.
Paint is just going to respond by going and finding a really big cutting board from the back and just start having Rex pull things out of the case.
Sure.
Oh,
Sure,
my
we'll go with
Twitch
that.
went down again.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Twitch is being weird. It's not on my end at all.
Yeah, you're
I
still.
mean, it's working fine on my end.
Yeah.
And it seems to be working okay for Taya.
Yeah, but my stream apparently keeps on cutting off for some reason. And my shared chat keeps on shutting off, so I don't know.
I can guarantee you that I also don't.
Whatever. The YouTube VOD exists. YouTube's working fine. I'm getting no errors on my side, so whatever, Twitch.
Weird.
You do you. I'll just pop this up here and continue. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, Fred, what did you actually intend to buy with all this? Because I don't. Do you know how long it would take me to make 100 seals worth of baked goods?
Fret just kind of shrugs and scribbles out. I mean, I just want a selection for our friend here. So, whatever works.
You know what? He's not going to question it. He will take the seals and just start getting to work.
Fret will, pull out his sitar and assist by, playing encouraging background music.
So I'm assuming that you guys are going to go ahead and take the time to bake a bunch of baked goods for Entropion here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And just hang out, huh?
Sounds like
I'm
what's
a-
happening.
I'm a little confused because I thought there was a display case with all this stuff in it that
The display case does not have the amount of specialty goods that would equal 100 seals.
Basically, Brett just went into the restaurant and said, I will take all the specialty stuff that you can possibly make on the menu, and slapped down $100 bill, or a big bill.
$1,000.
Yep, just slapped $1,000 and said, I'll take one of everything, including the stuff that's usually specialty ordered.
Yeah. Usually, this is a catering order that he would get in advance.
Now I wonder if Arby's still does the meat mountain.
Oh god.
But yeah, he's not going to make the full biggest amount of all the specialty goods. But he's going to let Paint and Rex give Entropion a platter of, a variety of the things that we have in the bakery. Because that stuff is there. And it gives him time to actually make some of the specialty goods. So he can make a mixed platter of the specialty goods, including a pot of tea.
In the interest of time, we're going to go ahead and skip forward to him eating those things, and then see what else you do in town before you let him go about his own devices, which it sounds like is probably going to happen at some point. I would assume.
My brain gremlins are brain gremlining today, so all I have to say is I play pot of tea. It allows me to take 2 baked goods and add them to my hand.
Yes.
I mean, regardless of whether they wanted him to or not, eventually he will wander off.
Yeah.
He's just gonna get distracted by something and wander off into a different part of town and just be concerning.
I feel like after bakery time, Lost is just going to be in his casual wear. Well, he's always in his casual wear now, I guess. And do a circuit around the inner road, as I would put it,
Mm-hmm.
that's in between all the districts, and just whenever Entropion decides to fall off on the tour, they fall off on the tour. But he's just going to point out the districts and go like, this is where this is what this is. And if Entropion asks questions, he'll answer them.
Fret does want to take Entropion to a bar though.
Very
That's
important
Fred's
question
problem.
for a Tropion, though. How much of this place's influence are you going to let in? Because it's going to discern how good things taste.
Well, I'm assuming at first it's going to be not terribly much, and therefore its food is not going to taste that great. And so he's going to be like, okay, we'll try that again until food starts tasting good.
Understood. Do you let this place in? Just for clarifications for the players, this is a creature that is of reality specifically and a part of it, experiencing non-reality. He has to allow it to affect him.
Ah.
Otherwise, it's kind of like looking at computer code. Except in the computer. This is Matrix level bullshit for him. He's essentially going through a VR situation right now.
But is he receiving his orders from Jeannie J. Leno?
We're going to take that reference, we're going to put it in a box.
Put that one in another box. Send that box to ourselves and then smash it with a hammer.
Oh, shit.
Paint is going to point out the best places to, go mark things.
Dogs.
And it was a VR Troopers reference, I think.
Oh wow.
I'm not going to comment on that at all. We're going to continue on. But you are going to bring him to at least one bar.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if alcohol can affect him.
Actually, you know what? Let's take him to our bar so he can meet Tooth.
Why is Dr. Volt one of the responsible ones here? How is the mad German scientist one of the responsible ones here?
I ask
Paint's
myself.
just a dog.
I ask myself, why am I the responsible one in the Friday game every time? Just suffer.
Well, okay, so a lot of us are responsible.
Wrong kind.
I was responsible for causing problems.
Yes, exactly.
Oh boy. All right. Well, you decide to bring him by the bar.
Mhm.
And as the door opens, Tooth looks up, looks back down, looks back up, and gets the look on his face.
The oh shit look or the oh fucking goddamn it look?
The what the actual fuck is wrong with you people look. Just that incredulous, scrunched up face, deadpan stare as you all walk in. His eyes move up to the thing and back down and goes, I can feel that.
He smiles.
I don't think it's normal to feel something like that. What the bloody hell's kind of trouble have you gotten me in this week?
No trouble, I'm just on vacation.
Yeah, Fred scribbles out, it's fine. And then, scribbles out, I'll have whatever your strongest drink is.
You might want to rephrase that. He pulls out a bottle that has dragon skull and crossbones on it. It looks black. He knows, Lass knows what
Yeah.
this stuff is.
Yep.
He's not going to say anything. I don't even think he's there.
Did
Oh, I
Lass
mean, he
wander
could be.
off? Or do you just let them take him?
He's going to let them have Entropian. He has 583 souls to get ready for Twilight.
Paint is not letting last go.
Damn. Well, I guess he's following along.
Yes, please give all those souls a little bit more time because I've got funny things planned.
Oh boy. But yeah, so Fret, well, how much is the one of these bottles? I recall it being a thing we purchased in the past.
In this particular case, I don't think you have to worry about it. He'll set the bottle on the counter. Good funeral.
Fret will just grab the bottle and slide it in Entropion's direction.
He is going to carefully pick it up and then just.
Fret will pantomime drinking.
Is it cap? Is it like got like a cork or cap on it or something?
Yeah, it's got a cork.
Oh, the temptation.
Do it.
He's
Do it.
just eat the whole drink. He's gonna look at it, see that there's no real way to, drink it because it's, corked. He's gonna shrug and just put it in his mouth.
Nom.
Yep. You do get to see what's a good way to describe his tongues are definitely spiky.
And I get to say something I never thought I'd ever say in a game. Entropion, roll a fortitude save.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh.
I have a stat sheet that has something in the vague vicinity of his stats. Hold on.
I know you do, that's why I called for it.
I gotta find it. Give me a sec. It's in here somewhere.
Because this is Arabane's alcohol.
Ren, thank you so much for the tip.
Is this
I
it?
really appreciate that.
Oh wow.
He's probably trying to buy me off for, missing last night.
Oh.
Probably.
Ren, you are also free to
It's
buy
fine.
me off for last night. I am also streaming right now. I like
But
money.
yeah,
Is this the right one?
it's fine. We hope you're feeling better.
You're free to give me a belated birthday gift.
As we line up with our hands out.
What is it? The Godfather's daughter's birthday or something?
Oh no, it's probably this one.
Yeah. No, the problem... So, Malo, you got to understand that Arabane is an immortal alcoholic. The amount of alcohol content that is normally viable in reality doesn't douche to him as a full-blooded dragon with poison resistance. To get drunk, he has to load it with a bunch of things that make alcohol actually work. This is a poison cocktail meant to make mythic creatures actually be able to get drunk.
So that is a 36.
Give me 1 second to actually pull up the DC beyond a shot, because you ate the entire bottle.
To be fair, I pulled up because I made this particular. I would have to make edits to this character sheet if I really wanted it to be Entropion, but it's essentially just a big cat shark convictor. Is what I pulled up the sheet for at 20th level.
Ren, I was joking, but thank you so much for the tip. Congratulations. You're not falling on your ass, thankfully, but you do feel, probably for the first time in your existence, the warm, fuzzy embrace of a buzz. And you're very well aware that technically that was an illusion, but it's still actually creeping in. It tastes like poison. A lot of poison.
Fret would have the distinct feeling of it said if he had eyes, they would go really wide for a split second, and then they'd be squinting at Fret.
Scorpion's like, My liver is screaming at me. I don't have a liver. How is this possible?
Fred just kind of smiles and scribbles out, "Good stuff, huh?"
I've never had this feeling before.
Then Fred just nods.
Somehow I'm not surprised that you're still standing.
And then Fred turns back to the barkeep and wipes his chalkboard, scribbles out, "Okay, I'll just have a beer."
He will set out a beer, and Tooth has his arms crossed, looking at him right now, and then looking back to you and goes, "There's only a few beings around here that can do that."
Fred nods.
Pain sends along friend, mentally.
Sure, Paint. Sure.
Fred will begin sipping his beer and will telepathy at the at Tooth because drinking beer. Yeah, so we ran across a friend out in the expanse of the realms between and such, and yeah, he followed us home.
Can we keep him?
Anyways, we also have lots of interesting information, such as how to deal with the Unravelers.
That is more important information. That will have you filling out reports, he says as he pulls out paperwork now, with a giant smile on his face.
Fred just sighs.
Blast is going to sit at the counter, pull out his book, and he looks over at Tooth with the very done expression.
Welcome to how I feel every day. But yes, if you got information about doing the Unravelers, let's do this in official capacity, so that way whatever this says, he motions at, of course, your friend, doesn't bury me in trouble and I have a distraction tactic of properly done paperwork.
Fred gives a thumbs up.
Oh, so you're offering to help do the paperwork with me. How kind of you, Captain.
Oh, I absolutely am not. Do it yourselves.
He smiles, and he's going to hold out the book. You are going to help me because I have to suffer this, and so will you.
He leans on the counter and basically presses his nose to yours. Technically, I don't have to do jack shit because you are the ones that did the thing.
Exactly. And if you want this ever so important information, you are going to help me fill out the paperwork, he says, with the sweetest smile.
Fred will absolutely undermine this by telepathying at him. Abridged version is Ghostbane items are very effective.
I see. Interesting. Surprised we didn't figure that out yet. I swear a few people have tried. I wonder... Never mind. Looks back at Lost. Please don't
Lost
challenge my
continues.
authority.
I have stared into the manifest incarnation of entropy as it consumed a planet. I have watched the last of my planet fall into darkness itself, and had to serve as the leader of an exodus to the final souls there. You cannot intimidate me today.
Then don't do the paperwork. You got an entire crew here that can do it.
Yeah, Fred is already beginning to write out his assessments of the true nature of the Unravelers.
Shoal has just inked one of his paws and put a paw stamp on the paperwork and is done.
Paint is
Dr.
going
Volk, who I
to
guess is present,
follow.
has written down they are assholes.
Paint is going to follow Shoal's example.
And Pafking knows better.
You see why he tried to get Tooth to try and help?
Yes, but you didn't
Fred
ask.
is-
You demanded your captain do it. So your captain is definitely not now.
Yeah, you. God damn it! But Fred's helping. Fred is writing his assessment.
Shoal
And
totally helped. He wrote it all down. It's all there. You just have to know how to read it.
Yeah, just gotta read Moriar.
Yep.
It's a very
It's very-
efficient language.
It's a very obnoxious language. It is efficient. It is also obnoxious. Both in vocalizations and in written form.
Also,
I'm now just remembering that scene from Lilo and Stitch where Jumba's like, "You expect me to do all of this stuff? I don't remember the specifics." And then Stitch was just like, "Eh." And then Jumba agreed. And he's like, "What? He has a way with words."
It's very persuasive.
Also,
Yes, but he is very persuasive.
Era, what did you expect out of Lost? Do you think he was going to politely ask after the day he's had?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that your boss has said no. So you're on your own now. Sorry.
Fred just is leisurely filling out paperwork and sipping a beer, and will lay down 50 scales and telepathy. Yeah, whatever everybody else wants.
So,
Paint knows how to help last.
oh,
But carry on with Fred's thing. Yeah.
well, I was gonna ask Entropion how he's handling having a buzz for the first time, and how long is he gonna stick and watch them do paperwork before he wanders away?
Oh well,
He's gonna,
Fred,
he is going to
Fred's
watch
gonna-
for a little bit because he's interested in whatever these Unraveler things are. Because I'm assuming they probably haven't bothered him.
No, that'd be stupid.
So he is going to be like, so what are these things? And probably get an explanation and then just be like, huh. Well, I'll eat any if I come across them.
But yeah,
And then you
Fred
hear
will-
his slightly tipsy mumbling as he wanders away. I wonder if they have a home pub.
Well, Fred will offer like to get Entropion like actual beer or something.
I don't think the beer is going to do anything.
Exactly, it's just to spend time.
They're distracting Entropion, this world-eating beast, with little tasties.
Yes.
That is how you would do it, to be fair. Unsurprisingly, the world-eating entropy creature is very food motivated.
Unsurprising,
fuck
the
it.
cat is very food motivated.
You guys can go ahead and fill out that paperwork and have drinks if you'd like to have drinks. How are you helping your buddy there, Paint?
So as Last goes to get started, Paint is gonna go over and put his head on Last's lap.
And that's
Wow.
it, right?
Last just he didn't even get started. He's got one elbow leaning on the counter, his face in one hand, and he's going to look down at Paint when Paint does that. He's just going to pet Paint.
In all seriousness, no, the show's going to get another piece of report paper, and he is still going to make his report in Mriar. So it's still going to be just paw prints, but it is going to be essentially a cliff notes of what happened. They're still going to be forced to read it in his language, though.
Hey, good thing that we've got.
You know, considering
Great.
that
It doesn't make the translation does not make it any more annoying to read or any less annoying to read.
considering that example, Dr. Volt might have an idea too. He's going to write one of these in his language. I don't mean German. I mean science. It's going to be even harder to understand.
So,
but-
after
Oh, go ahead.
he gets the head pats, he is going to climb up on the counter or hop up and drop his ball in front of Last.
I need to make a will save.
Also, the first the big paw print that just kind of takes up the first report. It just says "Unravelers, your dickheads."
See, what they're going to have to do is they're going to have to go ahead and cast the cantrip of just make this understandable, please.
It's perfectly understandable. It's just obnoxious.
Specifically for Volt.
Oh, fair.
Well,
It turns out that the translated version of the paper is a quantitative analysis of how much of an asshole unravelers are.
Perfect. They have to deal with it in Mriar and in science.
Go ahead, Key.
side note, I'm gonna have to look up Briar. Well, Lost has failed his keep chill check, and he's going to toss the ball while still inside the bar. There are no more fucks given from this man.
He's out of fucks to
Thanks.
give.
Paint squints. And he is flopping across the paperwork.
You know, you normally go get the ball by now. He hasn't even started any paperwork, by the way.
He sends an image of the park.
Fret will telepathy. Last, go relax. We've got the paperwork.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you.
Thumbs up.
Enjoy your afternoon. And he's going to go pick up the ball and pat at his thigh for paint to follow before he leaves the bar.
And real quick, Kai, Mriar is from Baldur's Gate 3, actually.
Oh, boy.
It's the language of the cats.
It's the language of a specific cat, to be fair.
Yeah.
But I went and went, this is perfectly obnoxious, and then went, all right, I'm just gonna fiddle with this, and boom, it's Shoal's language.
Bye-bye.
Perfect.
It's so fucking, it's like so precious, but also like I wouldn't want to listen to it for a long period of time.
I didn't
I
enjoy
so
listening to it for the
badly
short
need-
period of time I listened to it.
I really need to get back to Baldur's Gate.
Yes.
It's a long one, so be ready.
I'm aware I'm somewhat far in there.
You're at
You're
least
like-
in Act 2.
I was gonna say, so when you say somewhat far, are you like halfway through Act 1 or actually in Act 2?
I believe I am near the end of Act 2, if I remember
Okay.
right.
To be fair, Act 2 is the shortest.
So, you guys do reports, and Tropion wanders off 2 people go off and play fetch. Dr. Volt, do you want to go and work on your machine?
Once he is done making those scrolls, yes.
So
The
you,
machine to pierce non-detection detection?
your time locating device.
Yes.
Go ahead and make a roll for that. And Entropion is free to his own devices. We will discuss in private later on, by the way, what kind of trouble he gets into.
Oh lord.
Is this a craft check or a spellcraft check?
Should be a craft check.
He's also going to use his nano machine sun.
Yep. Don't worry, what's the worst that could
Wait,
happen?
Volt has a son?
No.
No, Mala, I don't think that's what anybody has to worry about as a fight.
Okay, how much does that give?
I could make a joke here.
Heh.
Erebane would. Though Last would probably lose his mind if that ever happened.
If whatever happened,
Don't worry about it.
no, please tell me.
Now we're good.
Okay.
It's fine. If you don't know, you can't be anxious about it.
This is true.
I think
Unfortunately, that is not how anxiety works.
I can speak from experience, yes, but this is also kind of funny. I think everybody missed it.
Yeah, but now he's just anxious in general instead of being anxious about specific things.
A flat 50.
Okay. You're going to be busy for several days, it sounds like, correct?
Probably, yeah.
Shallst we move forward back to just you guys living your regular day-to-day for a little while Dr. Volt gets his stuff together?
Fret will want to go check in with some druids.
So you're going off there. Key, anything you want to do for the next couple of days?
Well, he has to check back in with the guard and see if they're going to have him do any patrols. But other than that, he's going to do his very best to unwind at home and in the bakery.
Oh yeah, Dr. Volt is also going to, within this time, definitely make sure that the amphetamine coffee gets replicated.
Understood, because at some point in time, you guys are probably going to submit all that food and stuff.
Correct.
Yes,
Correct.
the next meeting with Erebane.
Oh, so you're going to wait until you actually meet him. Understood. Except for the amphetamine
Dr.
coffee.
Volt is getting Dr. Volt's getting that amphetamine coffee replicated right away because Dr. Morin's got to try shit.
You put the bird on that coffee stuff. And
Oh boy.
have you ever seen a
Oh.
parrot when they talk? How their pupil shrinks?
Oh no.
It's like a cat that locked on.
Yep.
Just meow.
You give this stuff to your boss, and it's one of those things where he's being very judgy of it as he sips it. Oh, it's very dirty tasting, and it's... Well... Then he just walks over and starts working, and you're pretty sure he just put him on Adderall.
And now he's a drug addict.
Possibly, I gotta roll a d20 on that, actually. Let's see if he rolls the double one. That'd be funny.
I was going to say, how is this any different from how Morin usually operates?
Morin has hyper focused. That's a problem for everybody at his workplace now. But should we take a stand-up break? It's been about 2.5 hours. I need to take my meds.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
That
down with that.
sounds good. I need to catch up on notes.
All right, everybody stand up, chat, get up, get some water, take care of yourselves, bathroom break, yada yada blada. Yada yada blada. Yada yada blah. Blada blada blada.
Y'all are gonna burn out Lost like he's a piece of toast stuck in the toaster.
Aww.
I'm not doing shit.
Why do you think Paint insisted on fetch time?
Yeah, Fred has got the paperwork. Lost didn't need to do anything. It's fine.
Also,
Because- Fred and Dr. Volt are the ones that realized what was happening.
there you go. This is what Entropian was doing earlier. I put it in the side room.
But yeah, I'm sorry, Key. I'm sorry.
You're fine. I just
I'm not.
I just apologize for the terse reactions he's having.
No, it's
I'm-
fine. It's
I'm loving it.
perfect.
I'm loving it. It is great.
Because, full disclosure, internally, Lost is like, oh my god, why couldn't I just have been nicer and asked Tooth nicely? But no, instead I had to be a bitch.
It's fine. Fred knew what he was getting into, even bringing up the subject. But it's a case of he wanted people to know so that lives could be saved.
Oh no, Fred was absolutely right to bring it up. Lost just did not handle that well.
Honestly, Dr. Volt just wanted to see what happens if you give the bird meth.
Which is entirely fair. Strung out Dr. Morin, here we come.
Oh,
Did you know for the longest time, amphetamines were considered to have no negative side effects?
Yeah, no,
Because
that's
people didn't live long enough to see negative side effects.
yeah, but it causes lots of negative side effects.
I have finished my Lego.
Exactly, Lightpaw, Pervitin. That was the during a period in Germany in about the 1940s. They issued their soldiers rations of Pervitin, which was just considered to be a perfectly side effect free instant wake up button.
During both World Wars, it was common to put that stuff in bars of chocolate as well
Hmm.
on the Allied side.
There was a Finnish soldier. Great story, great story. There was a Finnish soldier who found himself behind USSR lines, separated from his regiment, and he was the one in charge of his regiment's supply of Pervitin. He took all of it. He took an entire regiment's supply of meth.
And by the way, I was insinuating that Erebane would be DTF key.
Heh.
What, Entropian?
Yes. Erebane
No,
is still a dragon.
He got that. He understood that.
Lol.
He understood that direct implication. He just took the subtext as being everything is fine.
Would you believe he was not the most terrifying creature in Finland for the Russians?
But yeah, light pop. Yep.
Let's see. We got the Finnish. They were taking an entire unit's supply of meth and out skiing them with one leg. Being the White Death, jamming their radio detonated landmines with polka.
That's funny.
I don't know, Mala. We'll find out. But in the meantime, let's see here. Who do we want to start with? Let's start with visiting the Druids.
Though, Fret is going to make a stop just before to buy 1,000 scales worth of spells we have previously discussed.
Yep. Easily done.
Speaking
Yep.
Speaking of scales, you said we were going to settle the whole fighting a bunch of demons thing. Because we didn't actually get scales for that.
I think that's just part of a level or something, right?
Oh, the little things? Yeah, that's going towards part of a level. I have it marked down, don't worry.
Okay, I was wondering. You just said we'd bring it up next. We thought we'd deal with that next session. So
Yeah, you guys were outside of the reach. You were too close to the edge to be getting scales. That's why when you beat the thing the first time, you guys got a part or got a level.
Yeah.
Yep. So no scales for that. I have a note here for when you guys try to level again.
fair enough. I should probably have
Feel free to
so
note
learn
that
some new moves.
on your own character sheets as well, in case I forget.
What am I noting?
That you guys fought something and did not get scales for it.
So we have a nebulous discount of some sort
That you don't know.
that
Yes.
we're not aware of.
Yep. It's more fun for me this way.
Heh.
But, all right, so you're going to go and visit the Druids. Are you going with Shoal? Are you staying back because of the Druids?
Why would I avoid them?
I don't know. Better to
Worst
ask
case
Susan.
is Shoal can bite them if they annoy him.
So you visit the spot where this particular druid lives in that weirdly nice, slightly modernized, eco-friendly house. And you knock on his door, I assume.
Mhm.
And he comes stumbling out wearing a skirt and no shirt, and you hear the sounds of a very large house party going on inside. He has a bunch of things drawn across his chest, and he goes, "Ah, dudes. Map time."
And Fret will telepathy at the guy. Oh, do tell. What did you find out?
Let's go in like side, but let's use the back door. There's like a bunch of people showed up at my house from the college when I was having a little get together, and things are getting wild in there, man. Them college kids are they're breaking shit. I'm gonna have to like kick
Fret
them out, I
nods.
think.
And then we'll scribble out "ooh question mark."
No, man. They're from. He looks at his own chest. FAD. FAD University. There we go. I have no idea what it stands for. I don't know why they insisted on writing it on me. Think my party got crashed, man. Bummer.
Fret just kind of blinks and then nods.
Like, my little houseplant tree buddy is so angry. One of them peed in him. Let's go out back. He starts to walk around his house.
Fret follows.
The funny thing about a tree is it falls in the woods and nobody's around to hear it. That's a lie because they scream for a really long time. I really wish I never took Speak for Plants as my permanent on spell. Big mistake, buddy. Big
gives us a-
mistake.
Fret gives a sympathetic look.
Grass is really weird, man. Little freaks. He'll take you in through the back door. And he'll take you up a flight of stairs, and you can see in the kitchen that he has that. Yeah, there's the common college frat party going on in there.
Lots of red solo cups.
Yeah.
Just imagining the meme about go touch grass was started by the grass.
If somebody ever tells you to go touch grass, tell them that they're weird, man. Stupid grass propaganda. I just want to be felt. It's weird. But yeah, solo cups, the auspicious couple that's totally making out in the corner. The one shirtless guy that is currently trying to drink directly from the keg. Somebody's face first in the sink. They're not throwing up, they just got their face in there.
Just in preparation.
Yep, and he'll take you upstairs and he'll bring you to a surprisingly well-to-do office that does not at all look like something this man would actually own. Welcome to, like, my private sanctum where I go to escape the talking of the plants.
Fred looks around, looking very impressed.
Looks like a professional office, and he'll move behind the desk and be like, this was like my revenge for the insults. He pats the desk. This tree said some awful things about my mother, man.
Fred has.
I just have to continue this. I just have to continue this train of that stupidity that's going on in my head, because I was thinking with the grass, I was thinking that Silence of the Lambs, that, you know, would you touch me, I'd touch me, and then you had to go and say the talking of the plants.
So I've ruined Kaya's brain for the rest of the evening. Congratulations.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
I mean, I
ruined.
think it's safe to say that I managed my.
It's ruined.
What, you banished your sanity to the Shadow Realm? We already knew that, Taya.
Yeah, I mean, basically.
But he'll pull out a map and roll it out, and let me get the circle tool. He'll be like, well, I found like all the places, man, where like this paint is used. But you like know the nature of this place, right? So it's actually like quite a few places, but the most heavy places I like marked on the map. And here's 1, 2, 3, one of these seems very normal to you guys. So I like tried to go to them, but 2 of them are like closed down, and I started to feel weird. So I'm doing the thing where, trying to make sure I have all the circles, I like tried to be incognito, but then like it didn't work because I'm like an idiot sometimes.
Fred has a very concerned look.
So like I stopped that. 1, 2,
Fred
3,
nods.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, right, threshold's not on this one.
Lightpaw, we do not use or accept influence on this game.
I'm curious of what it is, but yeah. There is also one in threshold because I don't have that map up, but there you go. So here's the map, like as promised, and like I think I'm like outie after this
Fred nods.
because like these college students, man.
Um. Fred will inquire telepathically. So, what would you like as compensation for this? I appreciate your assistance.
Oh right, you haven't like paid me. I do accept scales. I think this was like a 300 scale job. Or I also like plants. It kinda, but I actually like little cute animal buddies. And you're one of those recaller dudes.
Fred nods.
And I know it's like totally against the rules to do that, but if you could bring me like little cute animal dudes, that'd be kind of neat.
Fred squints.
Yeah,
And
that's
then,
kind of what I expected.
Fred will hold up a finger though, and then will telepathy. Wait, I have a potential idea of a thing that I could give you as compensation. Though I'll also give you scales because this helps a lot. And we'll pull out 300 scales. But then we'll also hold out his hand and manifest a number. Number 6. And we'll
Whoa.
explain. I have passes to a bazaar. And I
Ooh.
think that you might like to visit.
Sure, man. I think.
And will telepathy. Yeah, just hold out your hand. I'll transfer you a pass.
He'll hold out his hand and you transfer him a pass. And of course,
Yep.
he does the thing where he waves the number in front of his face for a while, going, whoa. Whoa.
And I gather he gains a 1. I go down to 5.
Yes. Like, whoa, man.
And Fred will explain the nature of the bazaar over the next good while. But it's a interdimensional bazaar. There's all kinds of stuff that he might be able to find cute, cuddly pets.
Dude. I guess I owe you a spell, so check this out. He turns himself into a lava lamp. As in, he's got the whole lava lamp thing going on. Have a cantrip.
Fred looks so confused. But we'll accept this.
You now have the lava lamp cantrip. You can turn your skin translucent and appear as a lava lamp.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but the only thing that's coming to my mind with this is that your skin is translucent, and all people see are your organs just floating around inside you, and it's disturbing.
No, he didn't give him the Fey version of that spell. It's just
Oh,
a really
Jesus.
weird cantrip he knows.
Wait,
Cast
wait.
invisible skin.
What is Viv? What is the Dark Souls thing that turns you into an item and you can hide?
Chameleon?
Yeah, chameleon.
Nope, unfortunately, it doesn't do that. All it does is it basically makes you look like a lava lamp, like a living lava lamp walking around with your form.
Spectacular.
It's not like the least effective game of prop hunt ever.
Nope, no prop hunt spell for you.
Damn.
Damn.
He tells you it's really fun to use in bed, by the way.
Fred
Answer that
has
shoulder.
Fred looks like he is deep in thought.
Well, I'm gonna go, like, kick out some party goers, and you all have, like, a fantastic night. And if you find the guy that keeps screaming randomly, can you, like, just hit him?
Fred
Yeah.
nods.
Awesome.
And yeah, Fred will take map and get the hell out as quickly as he can.
You guys are about maybe 5-10 minutes walk away from the house when you see the house lift up due to earth and just tilt over and people start rolling down the hill that he made.
This is why you don't have a house party at a fucking archdruid's house.
Soki,
Oh no.
you walk into your office for the first time in a long while.
Yep.
Yep, your desk has a layer of dust on it.
Huh. He thought there'd be a layer of paperwork. Dust is more pleasing.
Doesn't that mean that literally somebody has remembered his desk as having a layer of dust on it for some reason?
His boss.
Just making a point like, you've been gone!
Like, oh my god, you're always gone for so long.
Like the most passive aggressive thing you can do in Twilight.
Exactly!
Yes, no
Jesus
paperwork.
Christ.
Nope, just a layer of dust.
Huh. He's going to go to his desk, open a drawer.
Somehow
Yeah.
everything's still there, but a layer of dust is also on top of it.
Really?
Somebody doodled a cockroach in the corner.
Even on my broom and dustpan?
Yes.
That's him saying it to himself. He's going to pull out the broom and dustpan, dust or not, and he's going to start, like, brushing away the dust. Gross. This isn't even tasty dust. Pouring it into a trash can.
Tasty dust. What the fuck, Lost?
His people eat, like, minerals!
So would that make a cup of dust like a milkshake?
Depending on what it's made of, yeah.
Gross. This isn't even the tasty dust. It's a quote now.
Oh no.
And now my brain is going, my dust brings all the boys to the yard.
While you're dusting, though, your boss finally seems to just make their way to your desk with a little bit of a skip in their step, and then they stand in front of it with their arms crossed behind their back and lean forward and go, "Welcome back."
Good morning, Captain.
How many days should I put you on the schedule for?
I don't know. How long do you think it is going to take for the nearly 600 new arrivals to get processed?
Oh, that's gonna take a few months, honey. So, can I put you on the schedule for a week?
Yes, put me on the schedule for a week.
Then she does that awkward lean over your desk. Next time you disappear, can you warn me ahead of time? Please? She says with that, or I think it's technically he, but they say with that smile on their face of, you missed work.
One sec. Okay, you're back. Ah, yes. What we had to do was very time sensitive. Normally, I would have let you know.
Well, I apologize. All the good routes are taken, so you're gonna get the bad one.
As usual, this is fine. Wait, what do you mean by the bad route? I always take the bad route.
Oh no, somebody else had to take that one. I mean the route that basically goes up and down the bridge to nothing into the bad parts of town now.
Quadruplet asymmetrical blink? And this is different from my normal routes, how?
We didn't used to patrol the broken parts. But we have to
Ah.
now because of things.
Is it because of the new guest, or is it because of something else that I'm missing?
Oh, you have been gone for a few days now, haven't you? You must have just gotten back. More time bombs were set off up there. Somebody tried to facilitate things, and the bridge to nothing actually has been cut off, apparently. You can't go completely down it, only to the broken bits. We think somebody tried to get close to see how you'd react. And our reaction has been to patrol that area now, so that way they don't do it again.
I see. Okay, then. Unfortunate. That means I won't be able to use Canvas.
But glad to see you back. I'll put you on the schedule for the next week. I hope you don't mind doubles. Thank you. They start to walk away while going, you, all the way to their office. Shuts the door.
Do they do the thing where they inhale just so they have more breath to continue the ooh?
No, what they're going to do is they're going to call the desk that Last is at. Ooh, click.
Dials back the captain. You know, if I work doubles, I can't bring you your specialty.
Fine, click.
Smiles, hangs up.
Well played.
So, yeah. You can go about your shift for most of the day, and it's perfectly fine. Your boss was definitely correct, though. When you're patrolling the upper northern parts of the Bridge of Nothing, where all the shattered pieces are, where you can get off and go into the fractured parts of the city that are typically where the not so great people live that don't really want to be part of society in any manner and just kind of hide out there, the bridge does suddenly cut off. It's not even visible.
Oh. That is concerning. As in, like, there is a gap, or as in it stops way sooner than it should?
It stops way sooner than it should. That long portion that normally drags out right to the edge is not visibly there.
He's going to look over the edge.
When you go to lean over the edge, your head runs into an invisible wall.
Just clonk. Oh. Interesting. This is going to make finding him for a conversation difficult. And he'll just go back to patrol. Preferably keeping Paint from trying to leap off the bridge.
Oh, Paint's with you?
Yeah, because you're also a guard, remember?
Oh. Before talk before, I thought Paint was being sent off to school.
You could go off to school if you wanted to.
It's true, you can.
You do have classwork to
Paint
do.
probably should. He probably should.
Catch up on
If
those
I want
classes.
to actually get this. Yeah.
Yeah,
If I want to get any of this done at any point, I gotta take advantage.
exactly. So at the end of your shift, you're probably heading back to your bakery, right there, last?
Yeah.
Roll a
At least
perception.
he can...
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to make note that at least he can ride canvas to the bakery.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
A whole 15.
Well, good. You do notice when Arabane just happens to start. Well, he was going to walk beside you, but you're riding canvas.
I mean, if he notices Arabane, he's going to just stop.
Arabane's just going to put a hand on your shoulder and start walking towards the town center. He's got a smile on his face for some reason.
Confused, but he will follow after.
Arabane leads you to the world mirror with a smile on his face and glances at you and goes, "Interesting, huh?"
I'm not sure I follow.
He pulls up a little piece of the mirror and Benny Hill music starts to play. And you see exactly what you told your people not to. You see
The
what looks like a
glitchy
dragon
reality.
statue just kind of chilling, and one of your people walk directly up to it and kneel. Then there's another shot where Arabane's obviously just kind of chilling in a shadow, just kind of off to the side, and two of your people walk up and kneel. And then a shot of him sitting inside the throne room, and a couple more coming up and kneeling. And Arabane going, "Are all your people like this?"
Last has his head in both hands and looks like he's about to have a meltdown.
Apparently they were told to serve me.
They were told to follow the new leader.
Congratulations on your army. He pats you on the shoulder. Let them get integrated first and see if they change their minds. But,
I told them not to worship you.
it's kind of cute. By the way, I've also learned some interesting things about your people.
Like what?
He looks at you and goes, "That's what turns you on?"
I repeat from earlier, I don't follow.
Arabane smiles.
You can't just stress me out like that and then make my brain stall. It's weird.
I can do many things. But yeah, congratulations on your army, I guess.
I don't want an army.
Give it to Shoal.
I hope they find other things to do. I was hoping there would be more, I don't know, civilian souls, not an entire half legion of warriors.
Yeah, and apparently I can't hide from them. Apparently their divine influence still strengthens them just enough to be able to figure out where I am. Really hard to hide in the city like this, you know?
Well, considering the bridge seems out of commission.
Oh yeah, I put up a wall.
Oh,
I didn't need
okay.
Entropian finding me there.
Yes, of course. That's what I'd hoped.
This one's kind of funny. Watch this one. He turns the channel and you literally watch one sprinting after Erebane as he shadow shifts away. Like, get back here, what the fuck?
He can't run fast enough. Pretty impressive land speed, though.
In full plate.
And this is why I have canvas. I'm kind of slow.
Yes, you are. Pats your shoulder.
Aw, it's okay. We love him anyway.
The
Maybe I
immortal
won't.
words of Blaine. I hope you have burn heal.
Ugh, fine. I was going to save this for our next meeting, but before you go, pats himself. Oh, god damn it, I don't have the box on me. Fine, I guess it'll have to wait until our next meeting.
It's fine. I hear you guys have information on the thing. Paperwork has been filed. I can meet with you guys in a week or so. In the meantime, go relax. Your friend likes to show up and pet the dog, apparently.
I've noticed. They scared the crap out of me when I woke up one day and they were just there, in the living room, petting paint.
Entropion?
Yes. Entropion likes to
okay.
pet you.
Paint is okay with this.
Urbane will let you go now. He just had to show you your people.
Just shoulders sagged, looking at the mirror. Yep. Wait, did they manage to hand over all the books to the archives?
No, to me specifically, actually.
Oh,
They're in the archives now. That's why I said, oh, I know more about your people now. He looks you up and down.
what?
Nothing.
What?
Don't worry about it.
That makes me worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, Era,
What?
was their version of Kama Sutra in there somewhere?
No,
The
but their breeding
silence
habits are
speaks
definitely in there.
volumes.
Their breeding habits were included.
Spectacular.
So it's like,
Excellent.
oh, that's what their people find attractive.
Look, the real question is how many Savno-Stojans were in there?
I don't know how to answer that.
None! Cultural books!
All right, technically,
That's
those would be-
cultural.
Those would be considered cultural books.
Good night, everybody. I'm dead.
I have today decided to identify as a problem. I don't know what's
Yes.
going on in my brain.
Yeah, so there's a reason why when someone realizes someone else is familiar with certain things, they respond with, "Ah, so I see you are a man of culture as well."
Correct.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, but yeah, Lost will head back to the bakery. Not really sure what to make of the remnants of his people right now.
But just saying, like, at least one of those Savnos definitely thought that sort of stuff was cultural and thus brought it with them. Probably only like
So
one or two.
counterpoint, they were a bunch of pious individuals.
That don't mean shit.
Counterpoint, the god
That is
offered
fair.
information about their species in full.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That is fair.
Anyways, even the pious in Greece.
Why would
Yeah,
you
just
dip the
don't-
pie in grease? Sounds disgusting.
Because you're frying it.
Deep fried pie,
Yeah,
man.
fried pies are so good.
All right, I'll give you that.
All right. So Volt, how many days were you going to need to make those scrolls specifically?
4 hours.
Oh, then you spend a day doing that, and then you spend 3 days. Okay, doing that. Hey, Vari.
Yeah, and a scroll whose worth is under 250 gold, and those scrolls are like 200 or something. Or they're like 150. I already forgotten. It's 2 hours of work minimum.
So, Vari, when are you
Well,
going to bring the map to the others, by the way? Are you going to hold off until y'all meet or something?
Well, I was gonna. I guess I'll swing by the bakery, see if Last is there. So,
You can. If you got other things you want to do, now is a good time to do it.
Fred will go to the World Mirror and do his customary hassling Sean.
Man, not a smart idea. You just keep bothering that poor old man. People are going to think he's crazy. Well, okay, not think. They already know he's crazy.
Oh. Though I suppose if he'll probably eventually like cut out the middleman and just randomly start scrying various people that Sean has been redirecting towards.
You're just watching the life of a family.
Uh-huh.
That's weird. But all right. Anything else anybody in the party wants to do that's actually of note before you guys get together again? Because I'm assuming at some point in time you guys are going to have to meet.
At some point, I'm struggling to keep up with notes.
Sorry.
Do you need a moment to catch up with notes before we get to you guys meeting up because you need to discuss things and where to go next?
If you don't mind.
Sure, let's
I'm
take a moment.
sorry.
Yeah, I could use a brief moment AFK, so I will be right back.
Be right back, too.
Back.
Welcome back.
So yeah, the spells that I picked up. I picked up Coin Shot, Fool's Gold, Dazzling Blade, Umbral Weapon, Ghostbane Dirge, and Searching Shadows.
Lava
See-
lamp.
And Lava Lamp, yes.
Shoal would pick up spells, but he has a level in cleric.
Ah, yeah, so you can just be like, this is what I'm going to prepare today.
He usually prepares the same fucking spells.
Same.
He doesn't
from evil?
have-
Protection from evil.
No, actually.
No, I meant for me.
Oh, fair. Frankly, I should probably end up. His last couple levels probably should be in cleric, so he can get some more spells.
This
And he
is a
can just-
reminder that you guys can just openly pick up cantrips. Just period.
Yeah, I don't even know what cantrips I would buy that were worth it for him.
It is worth noting.
Though if you're like straight purchasing them, they are like 25 scales, but that's not terrible.
Fortunately, they're not very powerful. It says so right in the name. They can't rip.
But it's something to do with
I
your
don't
swift
know.
action sometimes.
True. I was looking at like buffing up my charisma with, scales, but that's expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. But it is permanent.
I don't think we're gonna get enough skills for it to be worth doing. Is the problem?
Well, there is a 10th level cap, so once you guys hit 10th level,
True. We'll have to spend our stuff on other things.
Or 11th level, technically,
yep.
because
Yeah, we
Silly
can only
things.
gain 10 levels.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let us know when you're caught up, Key.
I'm currently just wondering how annoyed my boss is that I turned my phone off.
Well, you swapped days, right? Through the system and everything?
Well, I don't think she was calling. She wasn't calling me because of my normal shift. But my third shift, who was supposed to work tonight, had to go to the ER.
Yep.
oh,
It's nothing too terrible. He was just in a lot of pain and nausea, so he went to the ER and they gave him like an IV and whatnot. But like before they even like finished getting him like all situated, they had already given him the paperwork for 2 days off of work.
Was this one of the guys that you paid to cover tonight?
It would have been one of the guys that I would have paid to cover, but they did find someone else who wasn't already working, so I didn't have to. So I only had to pay $50
Gotcha.
because that was the original bounty I put on my shift.
Ah.
But yeah, he was like, "Hey, turn your phone off." So I did. He warned me ahead of time.
That's good.
Yeah, he's chill. He's the only one that knows that I'm just playing D&D on the weekends instead of doing other things.
yeah.
Look, D&D is important, man. Well, Pathfinder is important. Games are important, man.
Yep. And to be fair, I do feel kind of bad for not answering the phone for my, current boss because, she's kind of great, but like I'm not getting called in tonight.
Understandable.
I have worked hard enough this past 3 weeks. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I was in the middle of dinner with my family. I just turned my phone off because I didn't have time to look at it, and I forgot to turn it back on. Oops.
Oopsie. Oopsie.
They're gonna be like, how'd you forget? You're on your phone all your time. I was like, I'm on my phone at work. I have other things to do at the house.
No, you see, here's the explanation. Yeah, my phone died. And then when they're like, you're on your phone all the time. And you can be like, yeah, that's why it died.
Okay, my spell list has been updated.
Nice. How's it going, Key?
Almost there.
Sorry.
I'm sorry I'm being so slow.
Oh,
Dare you write notes not super fast?
another thing that Fret would like to pick up. A couple new journals.
Oh, that's easy.
You know, it's a good thing Shoal did not pick up an arcane caster class.
Why?
Can you just
Spellbooks.
imagine? Can you that? But could you imagine him just making explosive runes in the shape of his paw prints?
Yeah, no, that's a good thing. I have enough issues with y'all exploding everything anyways, like every other Pathfinder group.
I mean, it's like Simple
Hey.
said at the near the start of the stream. He loves it when this group authors anything.
Paint hasn't blown up much.
Himself, a lot.
Yeah, he blows himself up. That's all. Haven't even done any damage to anything with it.
I guess I'll look at some Pathfinder Keen.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up 100
just-
scales worth of journals, so 10 journals.
Oh, dear goodness. Sorry.
He's, Paint just goes around making friends.
Uh-huh. Little side tangent, Entropion's only going to hang around for a couple of days before the town can actually breathe. And by the town, I mean basically half the cough and Ereban.
I mean, he's gonna show back up.
They'll deal with that when it happens. And
So
the in-
Entropion has a new vacation spot. Wonderful.
Yes.
Paint is going to be trying to talk to Entropion through paintings to try and find a way to talk to Entropion when he's not around.
You know how to write.
Well, yes, but getting it to him is an issue.
True.
Yeah, Paint wants a
Oh,
pen
you mean
pal.
writing out? Fair. Well, it's more Paint wants to. Entropion seems interested in eating the Unravelers.
You could have just stopped at interested in eating.
Well, yes. So Paint wants a way to contact Entropion and get Entropion over next time an Unraveler shows up to be like, hey, food, dinner bell.
It would still take him a while to get there, depending on where you're at.
Yep. And
Extra large spaghetti platter. Hold the sauce.
TLDR, message spell. I think it's even a cantrip.
The
Message. You would
you-
need like sending or something.
message is relatively short range.
Oh, you are correct. Ooh, let me find that one spell. Is it sending?
You'd need like super sending or something.
Though, to be fair, in the Unreal, distance might not matter as much.
It does matter in the real, but no, sending would work. because it does not have a range.
This
It
has a word
has
limit.
a same plane restriction. If you are on different
Wait.
planes, there's a 5% failure chance.
I've caught up.
On a side note, Key,
Okay.
go ahead.
How much is it for him to pick that up then?
That's a 4th level spell.
Yeah, you might have to get a wand of it, honestly.
A wand would be cheaper.
Downside, though, you have to
How ma-
speak.
How many of you have seen Wizards of Waverly Place?
I remember it existing.
Yeah.
Well, basically in that show, they can use their wands as cell phones for calling other wands. And that's what came to mind for me. They literally just pull the wand out, poke in the air around it, and make beep boop boop beep boop boop, and then call the person.
That is about as Disney of a concept as I can imagine.
Yes, and that is literally what I think a sending one would probably be.
You know, why not? Why not? Sure. But you do have to talk into it, and it looks like it's 20,000 GP for one. So that'd be
Oh my
21,000 scales. So that's
Ugh.
very expensive. Scrolls of it are way cheaper.
Volt.
The scrolls would be much more reasonable, I think.
Now, just the idea of Paint holding up a scroll to his face. Gee! Sneezes. It burns.
Oh no.
No, clearly he would have Last Lost hold the wand and make a Last Lost call in Tropion.
Why you make me suffer?
And Tropion is Fred.
Also, Era, you put that gold price in the other
Oh, did I? Sorry.
server.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Here.
Dr. Volt will want to be running a few spellcrafty tests that do involve paint.
Real quick
Wait, what?
side note. Oh, he said that there are some spellcraft tests to be done with paint, but I want to tell Key something really funny on the side really quickly. That me and Viv joked about Entropion and Erebane hanging out in a way that was suggestive to screw with Last Lost.
Basically, what Dr. Volt wants to do is he wants to nail down as much as he can about the hunter's mark or whatever it's called.
Yep.
The thing the Unraveler has marked us with, but not paint with.
Well, okay. By the way, how many hours of class is Paint getting in?
If you guys are giving Dr. Volt room to get his device done before you meet, it'll be 4 days total.
Okay. That is good to know also for me for rune production.
Yep, which I'm assuming you guys are going to do before you all meet, because I doubt Dr. Volt's going to be torn out of his lab. So, Dr. Volt, how about we do it this way? You guys have your meeting first to discuss next steps, and then possibly do that.
Okay.
That way we can get some story progression done.
Okay. I believe so. You limited Paint to 40 hours per week.
Yes.
So I assume he could probably fit in 10 hours per day with that.
If he wishes, yes.
Yeah, he's gonna do that.
Just means that you got to take a few days off. The cram
And-
sessions.
Frit has, at the end of 4 days, completed a new index.
Oh boy.
And then started on a fresh one.
Key, I believe that you're probably going to go ahead and actually finish reading your book.
Yes. And at that point, resume training Canvas for combat, because Canvas needs to be combat trained.
Good to know. You find out other relative things about the Nothing, other than it just seems to be a very hungry, tear apart kind of place. The author surmises that those that survive long enough out there can actually start to become intelligent and will begin to hunt through realities to try and make itself more powerful. He actually believes that this may be indeed how universes start. Which sounds absolutely batshit insane until you really consider the implications.
Big Bang.
What? Wait. The author is implying that these evil spaghetti monsters are nascent universes.
Yeah, the low energy environment. He surmises that occasionally universes fall apart and that disperses energy, and that causes a feeding frenzy among these low energy beings. But once something passes a certain threshold, as Dr. Volt said, kaboom. He doesn't believe that they have any sort of will or anything, they just feel one thing, and that is the need to gain power. He believes it's the universe's way of creating universes. What physics the universe has, how the sphere or how a universe moves forward, and everything is completely based on what it manages to grab before it hits its threshold. If his things are correct, the one that you're dealing with is a parasite.
No, there's only one of it. And it's a thing, not a location.
Well, unfortunately, if this is
Parasites.
right, there's probably more than one. They're probably actually a constant issue. It's just unusual to run into one.
So,
This could all be incorrect information, by the way.
yes, everything in this book is being taken with a grain of salt. But if it is true, the implication is that these parasitic beings are effectively nascent universes.
Yep. That's what the book implies. Though, it does very much emphasize that it is a low energy being, meaning that to you, it is basically like trying to swing at air.
Which is why things like Ghostbane Dirge work.
Yep.
Interesting.
Hey, Vari.
Hi.
So you're continuing your book into the way they think. And it gets...
Or what they want is
Yes, what they want. It gets fucking esoteric.
Oh boy.
It started off just being like, well, we actually believe what they want is this, and their I'm not going to say the word because I can't remember it right now. It's going to come out as something really bad. Proposition, or however you want to word it. Their initial proposition was that they're not actually pressing for destruction. It's just that if destruction happens, they fine with it because they're actually trying to find some sort of symbiosis or balance with everything. Because otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, it would get, blocked out. And then it goes into this whole weird thing about balance and how fragile it is, but how not fragile it is, and how if one power gets too powerful, another power has to meet it, and they will oftentimes eradicate each other. That kind of level of esoteric nonsense. The best you can glean from it is that it's implying that they may have a heavy belief that stagnation is the enemy of existence, and they're afraid if the other side wins, ever, the universe will just cease to be.
Oh.
And that the destructive side of things is just something that comes along with the territory. You know, you set up a few bombs, a couple of people die in the process. It happens, but you know, they're very necessary.
For the greater chaos.
Yes. It also implies that if they get they get a little bit of chaos going and things stay stable, they usually just kind of bugger off. At least according to this book. You've had several sources say otherwise in your lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
But it's an interesting thing to propose. Dr. Volt,
Yes.
you have introduced your boss to a thing. Now, you're busy creating an device, but some of your coworkers are now giving you the side eye. You very quickly learn that Dr. Morin absolutely loves this stuff, and it is now available in the office. He gets so much work done for the testing crew to test for him nearly every day that he has now put out official requests for more people to test things.
Sounds to me like the testing crew need to get busy drinking this meth coffee.
That's not going to help them versus Dr. Morin, who has taken a kindliness to this stuff like a child with sugar. He is sleeping, reportedly. But every time you see him, he's walking with such purpose now and at a speed that seems uncomfortable for a bird. With the head bob and the strut all together.
Look, as far as I'm aware with scientists, this shit is going to become the most popular drink in the entire fucking non-plane.
And therein lies the problem.
Yep.
It's just like most people learn. Sometimes too much coffee is a bad thing. It's going to hit you eventually. When it stops working.
Eventually the burnout's gonna happen.
Hey, Shoal.
Yeah.
You're not really up to anything particular right now, are you?
No, you doing cat shark thing, making some money.
Understood. Do me a favor and roll 4d10.
4d10. Okay.
Let's see how much scales you pick up in the next few days here.
Done.
While he's doing that, go ahead and add the total into your inventory as scales. And then Paint.
Cheat.
First day of class is perfectly fine. You're ready to learn. Second day of class is 10 hours straight. Oh, you're starting to feel it. Day 3, you get offered some of that coffee. It has shown up on the college campus.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I would just like everyone to be aware
Oh.
that having made the save against it and the last being rather tight-lipped about this stuff, Dr. Volt has no idea that the stuff has any negative consequences. He just knows it makes your brain work fast good.
Lost refused it because he knows he has a personal history with addiction.
Pain could get so
All I'm saying is that,
much
as far as Dr. Volt is
faster
concerned,
done.
not only is he really interested to see what crazy people will do when on this shit, he also thinks that it will just improve
He's a scientist
Life in
from World
general.
War One. Got it. So, Paint, you drinking it?
He's got a lot of classwork to catch up on. Yes.
Do me a favor, roll a fortitude save. Let's see if you get that mythical one. which would be
Because no
hilarious.
late night study sessions have ever been solved with a heaping dose of Adderall and caffeine.
Perfect.
Oh, I got a 12 on the die.
Perfect. You're completely fine. It's only a double one for addiction. The problem is burnout if you do it consecutively for several days in a row. But yeah, day 3 is easier. You're still feeling the pressure, and day 4 comes around, and boy, you're glad you have that coffee. Because I've done cram sessions and gick. And you sleep really well those nights, too. Just, man, like, you get home and you're tired, and then you lay down, and then it's morning again. Congratulations on bringing a minor drug into the city that the citizens will have to learn how to actually use properly, like most things.
Oh, like actual caffeine.
Yes.
I mean, legitimately, caffeine addiction is probably a much wider problem than we've bothered to analyze.
Day 4 comes around and you guys are...
Stay away from my caffeine. I will stab you.
I like my caffeine. Day 4 comes around, and last, you're going to get a message that a meeting has been scheduled with Captain Untime, with the tag note that the second in command will be there because they have officially looked over the paperwork and wish to talk about the defense against Unravelers in more detail in person. They also notify in this letter that, yes, in fact, there will be a representative from the council there, not an actual council member, and they have requested Arabane's presence there since they do consider this a high-level problem. It will be in 3 days. Like, Arabane knew that a week was going to be right. They wrote you because you are considered the team leader. And they have tasked you with gathering the party at that time and letting them know.
Wonderful. He's going to send out letters to everyone who isn't Paint because he can just tell Paint they've got a meeting in 3 days. And Arabane will be there, and that's all he needs to say to get Paint to go.
I mean, all he really needs to say to get Paint to go is, "Hey, Paint, I would like you to come to this thing."
Yeah, but it's funnier to just say that Arabane is there.
He will go.
Yep, and that's in 3 days. So this is day 4. So, Dr. Volt, your machine is done.
Oh, yay. I can now detect time. This thing is definitely shaped like a clock.
Bong, bong, bong.
And of course, you all receive the letter within due time.
Oh, we're all being sent this the letter about meeting thing. Cool.
Key sent you a letter. If he wants to be specific about what's in there, that's up to him.
The letter is just going to tell everyone that there is a meeting being called by Captain Untime at the Repeller's headquarters. Arabane will be there, and we are to go in order to discuss defenses against the Unravelers.
I mean, Schult will go.
Yep. That's in 3 days. So you guys got 3 days between now and then to do whatever you want. Maybe meet up finally. GM
Yep.
hint.
Though, Fret, is going to pick up one more spell. Here, I will link it to you, Era. Because I feel it might be relatively useful. Here we go.
And I'll grab this. And by the way, Key, when you get to your bakery this morning, there's a new shop across the street.
A new shop.
Yep. Oh, I understand, Vari. Got it. Yes,
Okay, cool.
it's called Dust Shot. You recognize the doodle of the drink on the window. They've named it. They call it
It's
Dusk
the-
Brew.
It's the coffee, isn't it?
Yes.
He's going to stare for a bit, and then just shake his head and go into his bakery.
And you can blame Dr. Volt.
So, small out of character moment. Just to make it clear to everyone, the implication is by the time that Lost was around, this fell super hard out of favor because it was this unflavorful dirt crap. The drug part barely even phased them because they had transitioned into vapor bodies.
They lost the caffeine and it didn't work anymore.
Uh-huh.
I can definitely see why one wouldn't enjoy coffee after.
I mean,
Yeah,
just
just-
coffee grounds.
I love caffeine and I don't like coffee now.
I love coffee, actually.
Well, like I said, he can enjoy coffee grounds. It's just that particular thing no longer has that much of an effect. And so it's like, why would I drink that stuff that tastes like dirt? But hey, he'll probably sell a bunch of donuts now, I guess.
So what are you guys doing on day 4?
Fret is going to go into the bakery and will telepathy at Lost. Hey, you got a minute by chance?
Hmm. Certainly. I've got time.
Okay, cool. Come with me. Also, can I borrow 2 items? Your choice, whatever.
Starts like rummaging through his things. As I go to look at my inventory. Oh, what have I got? It's- sure. He'll offer a bar of soap and a ration.
Okay, yeah, so the bar of soap, Fret will hold in his hand and cast a spell. And cast said spell on Lost. And then we'll do the same with the ration on himself. And then we'll just take those 2 items and sit them on the counter. Misdirection.
Do you explain to Lost what you're doing, or do you just leave it at that?
No, he does not explain. Just 2 items sitting on the table. Some spells were casts. Well, you can spellcraft it, I guess.
Actually, I probably should. Does he even recognize this?
I'm gonna laugh when he doesn't recognize it.
You know what's funny? Spellcraft is a class skill for me. Guess who has 0 ranks in it?
Oh no!
Well,
He doesn't know what you did at all.
Okay, well, Fret just beckons for Lost to follow.
I'm just seeing the future conversation. He either cast a spell or he's playing a prank.
There's no difference with Fret. Pranks are Fret's magic. But yeah, he's gonna pause and just sort of look at himself a bit before following Fret. Like, do I look any different? Do I look like a soap bar?
Am I soap?
Well, technically he is. Anyone that scries is like, oh, that's a soap bar. But anyways, yeah, Fret will just head out, and go to, like, the nearest park or something like that.
I'm assuming Paint's with because this is day 4? 5.
Yeah, this is day 5, so Paint would have the time, I would assume.
Yeah. Paint is following.
Noticing Paint, oh, okay, yeah, so, fortunately I have 3 level 2 spell slots. So,
Misdirect number 3. What is Paint? We need to know what random item Paint is.
I'm going to pull out a Wander Meal bar.
Rude.
Sorry, Paint, you're a Wonder Meal bar now.
Look, this is the perfect thing to use for that, because if you use any other like kind of food, someone's going to eat it.
Paint dies.
Congratulations, Ari, you did it.
No, not Era. Fred.
But anyways, yeah, so Fred will just turn and kind of beckon to Paint, and then do the cast on Wander Meal bar, and then just toss the Wander Meal bar into like a nearby trash can.
Paint just got thrown away.
You bastard.
But yes, you lead them to a park. Are you following them, by the way, Paint?
I mean, if he's a Wander Meal bar, I don't think he can.
No, it does.
No, you're not actually a Wander Meal bar. It's a misdirect spell. So if anybody scries for you, they'll see a Wander Meal bar instead of you.
Ah. Well, then yes.
Yeah.
In character, you don't know that. You have no idea what the hell you just did.
Unless you spellcraft it, if you want.
You know, I should go ahead and do so. I think he's got some. Oh. Right. I don't have that. But I have 1 bonus.
Good night, Mala.
Because intelligence.
+1.
15.
I do believe that's enough, since isn't it like 11 plus spell level?
Yep.
It's a level 2 spell, so it would be 13.
I think it's 15. I think it's double the spell level, but yes, it will be enough no matter what.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you know the spell misdirect.
Okay. Paint's not going to
here.
react.
I will link the spell to you just so you can. Yeah, here. Paste there.
But yes, you.
Anyways,
Yep. Go ahead.
yeah. So take them to a park, and we'll just, find a nice shade tree or something, and have a seat.
You can also use the spell Gust of Wind for that. To misdirect.
That's why Shoal learned Breeze.
Kaya, get in the corner.
Yeah. So Fret will just find a nice place to sit there near a shade tree.
Nice place to shit.
Specifically near a shade tree.
Sorry,
I thought that was Pete's
tongue-tied.
job.
So we have left the city.
No, just like a nearby local park of some sort.
Okay.
So whatever is closest. And yeah, just has a seat and beckons the two other over.
Paint will go sit.
And Fret will pull out a map.
Wall sits on the other side of Fret, so both he and Pink can see the map together.
And there is a bunch of circles on the map.
Yep, that's a map with circles, all right.
And Fret will telepathy at them both. Yeah, so I got some intel from our druid friends. I figured, just to be safe, I would make sure no one else knows that we're conversing about this. Thus the misdirection.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, these are the areas where there are locations with leaden paint.
Not terribly many, all things considered.
Specifically locations with high concentrations of it.
Yeah, this is areas that are like heavily painted, enough to block scrying.
Is one of the places nearby a leash?
Just finish your joke.
I'm sure Last has used that to lead paint.
There we go.
That's what I
Paint
figured.
would not like a leash.
No.
No, but Lost would.
Really?
Pinky.
Giggity.
Oh, okay. Paint will put a leash on Louse.
Well, I know how somebody's going to flirt with Last next time he's in the market.
But anyways, Fret just kind of gestures at the map for their thoughts on the matter.
Key, you recognize this location as where the senator was living.
He's going to indicate that circle. You can cross that one off. We've been there already.
It gets crossed off.
Good enough.
That's about where the senator's home was. And we already raided that place. Let's see. It wouldn't make sense to put the timepiece out in Threshold. We could still bother to check it, as it's the furthest outlier.
Fret
But
nods.
more than likely, it's probably just the Gnome Customs office.
Fret does telepathy. I do need to go talk with my patron again, so I could take a look.
Can you guys roll a perception for me really quick?
The spycrafter part of me is just being like, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't cross out the place we've already checked. I mean, where else are we? Where are we less likely to check than the place we've already checked?
28.
19.
21.
Everybody but last is going to notice a certain new party member joined. Just like he has
Oh, good,
before.
Arson's here.
Oh no.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Entropion.
Nope. It's Arson.
Is it Arson? Am I right?
Yes.
Oh boy! Oh, I'm so happy. Fred
He
will
growls.
Party member spontaneously appears. Oh boy, Arson's here.
Instead of spontaneous combustion, they spontaneous appearance.
land. Fred just kind of does the scooch over a little bit and then gesture to a space for Arson to sit.
Yep, Arson will totally sit down. He's not sure why Paint's getting growly at him, but he'll sit down.
And Arson will get a ping to be added to the mental conversation.
He shrugs and accepts. Nothing can screw anything up there any worse than he has.
Oh lord. Hi Arson, how's it going?
I didn't have class today.
I see. And how are your classes going, Arson?
I guess you can technically say I'm passing.
Are you cheating?
No.
Squint.
Good enough for me.
You know I can detect when you lie, Arson.
I'm technically not lying because I'm technically not cheating.
But you
Fred
are
just
doing
nods
something
emphatically.
to circumvent things.
Of course I am. I found
Fred just-
out that in the books, there's explanations in the appendix. That has all the explanations. And I found all the homework was in there too. Not the answers, but all the homework. So I sat down one night and I did all the homework already.
Huh.
Fair enough.
That is not cheating.
You know, that's actually technically just being a good student.
Yeah, that's like that's
Last is
actually
looking at
just
them with,
studying.
Last is legitimately looking at them with surprise.
And what this allowed me to do is this allowed me to go to the library where I could actually look up the answers to make sure I was correct. So that way I don't have to do anything for the rest of the semester because forget that. The Pippendix is great.
Leave it to the lazy to be efficient.
Fred nods. And then we'll gesture at the map and note. Anyways, we're looking at a map with circles on it.
Question: did Arson make use of any fancy new drink that helps you get a lot of work done really quickly?
No, he did this a couple of weeks ago.
Oh.
He hasn't learned about that stuff yet. He'll nod at the
yeah,
circles thing.
Yeah, we are looking for areas blocked of scrying. And these are those areas.
He points at the one in Threshold and says, "That's the school."
Fret's eyes widen.
I know they use lead-based paint.
Did you lick it?
You're not there. Unless
I
you
know.
are.
Well, Fret, you, Viv, you freaking. Did you lick it? Fret, will hive mind that effectively because he absolutely would inquire.
He nods. It's important to know what the paint's made out of because sometimes they
Oh,
put poison in there.
candy.
Lead is a poison.
For your people, maybe.
Wait, well, no, not technically for my people, but for most biologicals, it's poison.
For me, it's a candy. My world, it was very commonly sold.
Huh.
I mean, considering you eat minerals, there's,
Out of character, you
isn't
can
there
take
a
that as
type
you
of-
will, considering it's an evil world.
Yeah, there's a type of
Ah.
lead salts that makes things sweet. They would add it to wine or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
are we talking the antifreeze wine?
That's also a thing, yes.
But no, back in Greece, it was common to use lead salts to make their wine sweeter. Because they didn't know it was poisonous.
It's also just the basis for how they transported their water around.
Mhm.
Pb is the elemental symbol for lead, and it is the root of the word plumbing.
But yeah. He will nod and be like, yep, I did lick it. And no, it's not poisonous to me. We put it in candy all the time. Are these places you want me to set on fire?
Fred shakes his head. And we'll no, you probably don't want to be involved in this. There's real-time nonsense going on.
Oh, is that why I got one of these? He puts on a trilby.
Fred squints so hard and then just kind of rubs his face. And then sighs.
We're trying to locate where a bomb is, and we know it's in a place that cannot be scryed.
Ooh. I assume the bomb's a bad thing.
Yes.
Then,
The intent of the bomb is to bring real time to Twilight, which will do very bad things to the equilibrium here.
that sounds complicated.
Fred nods.
That sounds next level.
Fred nods.
Orson, I have a question about the school.
Mm-hmm.
I probably already know this, but I haven't been there in a while.
Mm-hmm.
The basement. Have you been there?
There isn't a basement.
What do you mean there isn't a basement?
There isn't a basement.
As in, it was sealed up?
No, it just doesn't have one.
Blinks. I could
Fred
swear
has a
it had
growing
one.
look. Fred has a growing look of concern.
There's an attic.
Well, it couldn't be in an attic. The device is too heavy.
Nope, no basement. I've broken in every room in that school. I mean, I have been in every room in that school, and I have broken no laws.
I wonder if I'm remembering the wrong building.
Why would a school need a basement?
Well, usually that's where you keep certain, what would you call them? Devices? Like a water heater.
What's a water heater?
I'm just like with arson in the world he came from. Lass is like, that's where you keep certain devices. Oh, the torture room.
That was something that crossed his mind, but he decided not to say it out loud.
Lost does the open and shut mouth thing a couple times. It's a thing that can boil and heat water and help distribute it around a building.
For quicker torture methods?
No, so you have hot water for sanitation and, depending on where it is, like hygiene.
You see one eye blink and then the other eye blink.
Arson, have you never taken a bath?
I have, but with hot water?
Yes, it's far more effective for you fleshies.
Huh.
Fred nods.
Why do I know this? Because I had a pet at one point and I had to bathe it.
So you don't bathe, he points at accusingly.
I do. I just bathe differently. I'm made of vapors, sir.
I don't know, you seem pretty solid to me. Poke, 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 poke.
Goes to
Paint prowls more.
goes to bap him with his tail and ends up just whoomp with way more tail mass than he expected.
Ow.
Oh, I swear it wasn't that big yesterday.
That's what she said. I should leave you guys to work. Here, have this piece of paper. He offers it over.
Did the people who gave you the hat give you the paper?
Oh, there weren't people. They was just in front of my door. And yes, but the symbol didn't work. I'm already kind of crazy. Chaos doesn't exactly go into the brain muscle anymore. They tried it before in the real world. Silly mages thought they could get rid of me with chaos.
I have a request, if you would, Arson. Double check if the school has a basement. And no, I do not mean bring out a shovel and try to dig through the floorboards.
Damn. What about a pickaxe?
No, do
Hi-
not dig through the floor.
High explosives?
That
Fred
counts
shakes
as
his head.
digging through the floor.
Low explosives?
No explosives. Ask around.
Acid.
Acid? What, Zim?
I said acid.
Ooh, acid.
Meanwhile, I was just like, okay, got it. Implosives it is.
God damn it.
Fine, I'll do it the boring way. He falls off the thing onto the ground. I'll just poke a bunch of doors until they open for me because I poked them, knocked nicely. Yes.
Fret will pull out a sun rod and offer it to Arson.
Thank you, puts it in his mouth.
Fret just has an incredible look of concern.
He just
But,
smiles and pulls it out.
otherwise-
I'm just kidding.
Oh my gosh, I was about to say, oh, so Arson has become Freakazoid.
Is there isn't a whole lot of difference.
Yeah.
Fine, fine. You all have fun looking at the map with circles. I'm gonna go knock nicely at a school door. Yes. Woohoo! Crime runs off. What'd you say, Vardy?
Just Fret gives a thumbs up and then waves goodbye as he runs off. And then just turns back to the other two with just such a delighted smile on his face.
Lost leans over toward Fret as Arson leaves. It is entirely possible that I am misremembering the school having a basement.
Fret shrugs.
Right. So, where should we hit first?
Mm. Fret kind of taps his chin a little bit and then suggests, how about we start with Outer Ring and work our way in?
Agreed. Not knowing the exact range and strength of the bomb, aside from the fact it should affect all of Twilight, it stands to reason it will be somewhere relatively centralized. I would suggest we do 13 first. The snowfields will be relatively unpleasant.
Fret nods. And do we want to begin this now or after the meeting?
We have time. We can investigate, or at least scout out, several of the locations in the next couple of days. Besides, Paint and I have canvas. We'll be able to cover a lot of ground.
Fret
Paint
nods.
huffs and rolls his eyes at the mention of canvas. He still does not have his sidecar. He is unhappy.
Speak,
There.
Dr. Volt, are you just going to stay in your office today and do officey things?
I mean, like I said, if he's not working on the machine or the scrolls or the anything, he's kind of wanting to try to analyze the hunter's markness.
Yep,
so
and you
we
need
can,
paint
like,
for
try to-
that.
I mean, I need a control subject, and Paint is a control subject who has encountered the Unraveler.
Well, I asked
Just
because
gotta request him to go over.
if you go to the bakery right now, nobody's there.
There's just a ration and a bar of soap sitting on the counter.
Yep.
I got nothing.
Rip. Sorry.
Dr. Volt just stands there wondering why there's a ration of
I
bar
mean,
of
he
soap.
can attempt to use a regular person there as, just like the baseline to compare various magical bloom energies to.
You can. I'm also half trying to get the party together.
Oh, I mean, Dr. Volt has no idea where they are.
And I think the funny idea of Dr. Volt going and seeing the bar of soap and a ration on a counter and just going, that's probably normal because society or something, and walking away is funny.
He's Dr. Volt will probably think something along the lines of, surprisingly accurately, I don't know what happened, but this is probably Fret's fault. Right, whatever is going on right here, the soap and the ration, don't know what's going on here. I just know that Fret caused it.
Yep.
Don't know what happened. Cock shotgun. Fret's fault.
Because, Fret maybe getting everybody together for this task would be a good idea.
Probably would be, which means Last is going to head back to the bakery.
Yep. Fret will note commit those locations to memory. I don't want to let on that we know where those places are.
Don't worry. I have a little bit of extra space these days.
Fret gives a thumbs up as they head back to the bakery.
What does that even mean?
What? That he's got extra space?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What does
that is
have
kind
to do with committing the location of things to memory? Did you just does your
Apparently-
brain work like a hard drive? You had to delete some gigabytes of data in there?
It's okay, guys, I uninstalled Call of Duty. I can fit this information in my head.
I guess.
The funny thing is, based on their character concept, that most applies to Dr. Volt.
Oh, so Dr. Volt's one of those people that has half of his Steam library actually installed, but hasn't touched half of them, and that's why he has memory issues. Got it.
Oh.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Yeah, you guys get back to the bakery, and it's your bakery. I'm assuming Dr. Volt saw the bar of soap, and the rationers is like, nope, back to the lab.
Well, I mean, he could leave a note or something.
Or we could happen to get there at the same, while he's still there, if you really want the party to get together.
Dr. Volt will have left a note. The note reads, assuming this isn't a horrible polymorph accident, you can find me at the lab.
Lost is going to read this note, and he's going to look over at Fret. Show Fret the note, and smile.
Fret just silently giggles.
He will never know otherwise. And then he's going to pocket the soap and the ration.
Fret nods.
We should probably get Shoal before Volt. At least he's easy to locate.
Fret nods.
Yes, the cat shark that could possibly be in an entire ocean that is now in the middle of the city is easier to locate.
Yeah, but he's got someone with a brain lock on.
Well,
yeah, but it requires.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, sorry. I was going to say, his implication was that Volt, being the last person he mentioned in that sentence, is the easier one to locate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because the botted mind helps, but it's not perfect.
Hey, Viv, where are you currently? It's morning-ish. You got the letter already? You should probably find your pet at some point.
Yeah, I need to find my animal companion. I guess I'll go do that.
Just gonna head to the bakery.
This is the easy, first place to look.
Shoal, where would you like to hide in the bakery to screw with the party, knowing you?
What?
Where would you like
What
to be
about-
hiding in the bakery to screw with people, knowing you?
There's not like any rafters or anything, are there?
Not on the first floor.
Shame.
No ceiling, cat shark.
No.
Sorry, the bakery floor / cafe-ish area is not that cool.
And now my brain is going to share with you, Ceiling Cat Shark is watching you masturbate.
Okay, Taya. Okay.
All right. I guess he'll just find some shelving or something in the corner somewhere and just hide up there with his egregious stealth rolls.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your egregious stealth roll.
Okay, let's perception.
Good fucking luck.
Yep.
Oh, that's not my dice. This is my dice.
Damn.
What did he get?
What's
I
your
got a
perception modifier?
+10, so that's a
You failed
29.
miserably.
Damn.
My modifier is a 26.
This is why I asked
Damn.
where Viv was hiding inside the bakery this entire time to make it funny.
So I rolled a 43.
Wow.
Yeah, you could stay there all day and Lost would never see you.
Bill was somehow hiding within the wrapper of the Wonder Meal bar.
Oh god.
Oh no, I'm
It's
pulling
like
a Tomas.
It's like a canned snake, but so much worse.
I got a 30.
Aw. We both did so good, but it didn't help at all because
So you've been napping somewhere in the corner, Viv, and you finally hear them talk about you and finding you. Because this is funniest to me.
That's fair.
and
Does
yeah, Fred
Shoal bother saying anything is the question.
will begin to head out to go look for Shoal.
Shoal through mental through the bonded mind is gonna go ooh.
And Fred will do the confused look around.
Also, Lightpaw
Like,
here,
double take.
re-hiding in the wrapper. I've got the golden ticket. Oh God, why?
And then your face is gone.
To get the golden ticket, you must face the cat shark of doom.
Yes.
Yeah, so Fred looks so confused. And then kind of just starts backtracking and looking around as best he can, and just absolutely overlooks Shoal. And does telepathy at the others. Shoal is in here somewhere. I can feel it.
Shoal's just gonna make some more spooky ghost noises through Bonded Mind.
Okay. Well, I know one way that I can manage this. And he's going to start, like, snaking his overly long vapor tail around like it's some sort of dangerous blind noodle.
Joke's on you, Shoal's on a shelf.
Gamers never look up.
Okay, no. You've got plenty of like supplies to cook things here, right?
Yeah.
You should put down the thing that will definitely for sure scare the shit out of Shoal. Find a cucumber.
Nope, they're part shark. It won't work.
No. But you could make some sharks.
That was going to be the next thing. You know, once he's done, like, noodling his tail about the floor, like an oversized duster, he just goes over, gets his...
Yes?
Oh.
Paint has scent.
Mm-hmm. I know what that means.
Hmm.
That's +5.
Oh,
Yeah. I was aware of that already.
I didn't know if I could actually locate him with that.
Scent gives you a +5 to tracking and other things. Let me double check to make sure. That is not scent.
Oh no! When the creature is within 5 feet, it pinpoints the source's location.
Yes,
So he could just wander around and pinpoint. I mean, he has to get within 5 feet, but you know.
he's up on a shelf. But yes, you could try that. You can roll that. Or you could let them cook for him and laugh at them.
Well, that's not a roll thing. That's just an automatic.
It is when you're within 5 feet, but you'd have to wander around, and I would have you roll a survival first.
Works for me. Not that I've got much of a survival,
I
but
mean,
he'll
Lost,
cover the whole bakery.
Lost was just going to start baking anyway because he knows that Shoal will come down if bribed with Quashark.
Anyways, Fred,
Let me reread scent. Go ahead.
Fred, well, actually, I'm not sure. Can Fred bonded mind if he can't actively see Shoal? Because if Shoal can see him, but he can't see Shoal, does that still work?
I can line of sight you, so I would assume so.
Yeah,
But
no Straight Roads 2 got announced.
Fret will begin just while sitting at a table begin filling Shoal in on what's going on with Bonded Mind.
Cool. I reread
The,
the rules to make sure I'm right. You're free to or start baking their last. You're free to start filling in the information. What was your survival?
20. Oh, wait, it's got a +5, so 27.
Yep. So according to the rules of scent, from what I was reading, if there's a creature within 30 feet that you're aware of, you can attempt to track it by scent with a DC of 10. You only pinpoint it when you're within 5 feet.
okay.
But yes, that means that you can go underneath the shelf that that one's currently hiding. You don't know exactly where he is, but you know the spot where he's in. Or the square he's basically in. So it's not going to take you long to sniff him out. Poor Shoal.
Oh.
So yes, you can
Paint
find
just,
Shoal.
Paint just goes to the up to the shelf, sniffs around, makes sure that looks around. Probably still doesn't see Shoal, but he knows he's there, and just starts barking.
Paint. Please. I'm trying to concentrate. You know how difficult it is to get these fins right.
Paint sends the image of the shelf.
Yes, that's a shelf that we keep stuff on.
Okay, Paint's frustrated now. Paint is sneezing.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, please don't be fire. Not in a bakery.
That would be water. Which one was that?
Okay, good.
That'd be cold damage.
Yep.
Shoal, I think you have to roll a reflex save.
Within 5 feet, so yeah, I think.
So reflex for half.
Yep.
And yeah, 5 feet.
Oh, what's the DC?
I have no idea.
Well, I rolled a 24, so I probably hit it.
You probably pass. Roll your damage anyways there, Zim. You gotta get that half damage for Viv.
4 plus 6, so 10.
So-
Also, you are fatigued.
On the successful reflex?
I don't think so.
That's what it says.
What's the spell name again? I gave it to you, right?
Yeah, elemental aura. Oh wait, no, they are able to have the damage and negate the additional effect.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
So that's 5 damage, Shoal.
Okay.
Shoal just tanks it and sits there.
Paint barks
mean-
at the shelf again.
He will 100% remember this.
Oh no. You got the pop-up. The Shoal will remember this.
Your dog's barking at the shelf again. Last.
Paint. As he finally pulls the crushed shark out of his oven. Sets crushed shark down, comes over, ruffles Paint's face, rubs over his ears.
Paint looks unamused.
Please do not damage our furniture. Hmm?
Paint points at the shelf with one of his paws.
Looks at the shelf, looks up.
Paint puts the image of Doggo Shoal on the shelf in the mental image.
Do I see Shoal?
You got a +5. You can roll. I don't know if you can hit that still.
Nope.
I mean, I'll roll.
Shoal is there.
Doesn't mean you can see him.
Yeah, unless I roll a nat 20, I won't see them.
Nope.
I'll even
And
be nice
even
and
then-
re-roll in case I get something lower. How about that?
And even then, even if I rolled a nat 20, it wouldn't make it happen.
I rolled 4 less.
Yeah, I
It's
can't
only
see
a,
you.
It's only a 39.
Guys,
Mm-hmm.
it's a shoal.
Dead.
Damn.
Dead.
But Shoal, there's a shark down there now.
There is.
Like, Shoal could be right in front of his face, and he's just looking around like, I'm sorry, Paint. I don't see Shoal here. But that's such a shame, raising his voice. There is this fresh, buttery shark that I made just for Shoal.
Fret will begin approaching the Crush Shark with malicious intent.
Shoal is waiting to see if Fret's actually going to attempt to go through it. He's got a ready to action.
Fret will pick up the Crush Shark. Open his mouth. Begin getting the Crush Shark very close.
You'll see a scene out of Sp-
You know, it's an extra shame. I made this with the leftovers from meat bread.
Meat bread?
Yes.
Pepperoni bread.
Ah.
Fret's just kind of waiting there for something.
Big smirk that none of y'all can see.
Fret
So-
just closes his mouth and gets like the most disappointed look on his face.
But the beautiful crunch. And also, Lost is going to roll his eyes, and he was going to step towards Fret, but he's going to fall flat on his face because he forgot his tail was there.
Ha!
Just, whoom. Oh,
Fret will bond in mind. If you don't want this, I'm gonna eat it.
No, that's mine. And bonded mine.
And Fret will shrug and just take the shark and slowly turn around and begin walking towards the table.
I mean, at every point you're within charging distance, so
Actually, no, Fret's going to head towards the front door.
rude. Well, time to make stealth checks while moving.
Roll away.
Okay.
good lord.
What does Paint get for seeing him while he's moving? Because he's still sniffing.
You're going to be able to smell that he's moving, and you guys get to roll perception checks again. At a
Oh, this was
+5.
bad.
You wanted story to happen, and then this happened.
Thank you, Kenku,
God
for the tip.
34.
Oh, 34. Roll your perceptions if you guys want. Add a +5.
I got a 5 on the die. There's no way.
Oof.
I only got an 8 on the die.
I'm not even bothering to roll. I'm just Fret's just not actually giving a damn wherever Shoal is at this point. But will bond in mind. I'm going to Dr. Volt's office. So and then begins continuing to leisurely just walk out the door and then turn as if he's heading towards the lab.
Not realizing Shoal is basically right behind him.
And yes, Paint,
Yeah.
you do smell him leaving, so you can follow. You just don't know exactly where he is most of the time. You just know what square he's in.
He will follow.
Last will pick himself up and follow.
And then you guys get outside, and yes, Paint, you're going to be able to see him. Because there's not much to hide behind anymore.
Daylight, the -20 whatever to the
Yep.
stealth check.
Yep.
Not having hide in plain sight.
Yep.
No, I mean, I'm still sitting with a -20. I'm still at a 14. So,
Which is technically.
Oh,
Oh, that's a fail then,
Yeah.
because it's 15 to stealth.
oh well. I mean, every so often every so many feet I have to reroll anyway.
Yeah.
So actually, once we're outside, I would have had to reroll.
I mean, Paint's got a +20 to his roll.
So if we're so that's still a 20. If we're taking in the daylight negative.
Yep.
23. Or 28.
Alright. You see him.
Fret's just not concerned and just holding the Krashark and walking.
Last is just following Fred.
What do I roll to
Are you gonna
eat the
grapple?
Krashark?
It's sleight of hand.
I mean, I don't have a
Or a,
negative to that.
Either that or what, like a steal combat maneuver?
That's
Have
still a
that
sleight of
combat
hand,
maneuver.
I think.
Okay.
I mean, I'll make the attempt because he's just holding it in his hand out in the open, right?
Uh-huh.
That is a 19.
Versus people's perception checks.
I mean, he's not trying to be
Huh.
sneaky about it. He's just trying to be fast.
Because yeah, if
24.
it's a combat maneuver, is CMD is 25, but that is a 18 versus his perception. So yep. So you probably steal.
Yep. But you guys can make it to the labs. Fret would probably notice at some point that, you know, the Krashark is there,
is gone.
and then it's just numbed.
And then just bonded mine. I hope you're still following because we do have important things to do.
I'm probably still following. He says, normally.
Oh.
Just out loud.
And Fret will just scribble out on his chalkboard. I'm so sorry about this lost.
It's fine. This isn't the first time, it won't be the last.
Fret nods.
So, Dr. Volt, you get a page. Paging Dr. Volt, visitors down in the waiting area.
Dr. Volt will go down to the waiting area and greet them with, "Oh, good, you're not so."
I was, but I got better.
Fret nods. And then Fret will scribble out. So, Dr. Volt, we have some places to go look at if you would like to join us.
Dr. Volta is happy to come along. Wunderbar and all that.
Can you tell we're tired?
Do we need to stop?
I think we should stop.
Aw.
Oh, I'm not going to get to my cliffhanger.
Let's let him get to his cliffhanger.
Nah,
All
we'll go ahead and
right.
stop. We're not going to get to it tonight now.
I'm
Oh.
sorry.
It's fine. I let you guys screw around. All right, we'll go ahead and end here. So, over on our end, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate y'all. Drink plenty of water, get plenty of rest, take good care of yourselves, and y'all have a good night while I figure out who the hell to raid. Ooh, should we...
And on my side, thank you all for coming. You're wonderful beings. And stay cute. Mwah.
I know exactly who I'm raiding. We haven't raided Orgo recently.
On my end of things, thank everybody for joining us